Hello, everyone. Thank you for coming to the virtual GaryCon game, 7th Passage of the Maelstrom, DM'd by me, Dan Masucci, InkdMage, the Dungeon Master your mother warned you about. We have something very exciting for you today, some great players, and furthermore, what's especially exciting about this is the players are also people who bring something more than their role-playing talents to the world of role-playing games, and particularly Dungeons and Dragons. We have some guests. So first off, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to introduce people according to how I see them on my screen. And I think first up and most appropriate is Thad from Vorpalboard, which is the online streaming platform that is largely developed, but still getting ready to be pushed out there. And I'm going to let him introduce himself, tell who he's playing tonight in this adventure, and a little bit about Vorpalboard itself. Thad, take it away.
How's it going, everybody? Thad Casey from Vorpalboard. I'm the manufacturing guru. A couple other guys are the leads on the software side. We are a new hardware and software product that lets you play tabletop RPGs and board games remotely with your friends. What you're seeing today on the Twitch stream is pretty much pure Vorpalboard. We have a skin running across the top bar and a skin running on the bottom bar. Everything else is just through a web-based platform. This is how we see it as players, is how you're watching it as a viewer. The product closed on Kickstarter at the end of February. So we're only a month out since our Kickstarter closed. We're delivering this thing September 2020, unless the COVID virus really throws us for a loop. And we are working our butts off right now to continue to expand our beta and get this thing out to the community as much as possible. One thing that makes Vorpal super unique, and you'll see it showcased today, is we are streaming an actual set of 3D terrain. And we've got a couple of great terrain companies here. That is Dan Masucci's hand that's going under literally a cell phone that's sitting over the board. But there's a lot of mechanics that are in Vorpal that make this a much more fun game experience than just running some type of video chat software call. Some functionality that you can't do with those other things, and we'll show all that off today. But thank you all very much for coming. Cheers to virtual GaryCon, and we're super stoked to be here and be hosted by the GaryCon Twitch channel as well as Fable 42. So thanks a lot.
Awesome. Good, great.
Oh, and I'm playing Grundle.
Oh,
he is a forest gnome wizard, and I'm going to leave it at that for now.
All right, thanks, Thad. Next up is Tom from Tabletop Things, and and you're going to see some stuff, and tonight with Tom's product, and I'm gonna get into a little bit about why I love it. In game might just break the fourth wall, but in the meantime, Tom, why don't you take it away? Tell a little bit about yourself, your character, your product, and why we love it so much.
Sure. I am Tom from Tabletop Things, and I am playing Aranai, the ASMR Warlock. And yeah, so Tabletop Things, we do a bunch of wood products, laser cutting, engraving. We do everything from terrain, mostly ships is probably what we're most known for. We recently started a monthly subscription box for dungeon tiles. We make them out of wood. So they're kind of these little, it's all built on a 6x6 grid system, so you can easily just throw them down and create a dungeon in a matter of minutes. So yeah, check us out. And yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah, awesome. Excellent. And next up, Kevin from Galadoria Games. If you pay attention at all to my Instagram, you will notice plenty of Tabletop Things and Galadoria Games products. And what I really like, and I'll get into this more, is the versatility. But Kevin, why don't you go ahead again, say who you're playing tonight, as well as talk a little bit about Galadoria Games.
Sure, thanks. So I'm playing Bellatric. He's a human fighter. And let's see, a little bit about Galadoria Games. Let's see, we do everything in resin. We try to get really unique, interesting pieces with incredibly high levels of detail. We also are one of the companies out there that will sell our product pre-painted, hand-painted as well. We have everything from just accessories, like I'm looking on the screen right now, seeing our bed and our comfy chairs, to full terrain sets, building out unique locations that you just can't find out there. They're really hard to find stuff.
And you might just see one of those tonight. So yeah, thank you, Kevin. Thank you.
Thanks.
And so, all right, next I'd like to introduce Nick Manganello, and Nick is he's so camera shy that he was like, you know what, I'm just gonna put up a picture. That's all you get. That's all you get. No. That's not the case. But Nick, say hello, say who you're playing. Tell us a little bit about yourself, please.
Pleasure. Thank you, Dan. This is fortunately my second time playing with Dan. We have a country that separates us, but fortunately for technology, here we are again. And I contribute nothing to this world, as the rest of the players all are going to tell you. I just really enjoy it. And I've been playing since I was a kid because of my big brother, who will be introduced soon. And today I will be playing a half elf, a ranger rogue named Leaf.
All right, awesome. You know, I just want to quickly say that the best. So you know, I took it as a compliment. Maybe the best compliment I ever after a game I ran was when you kind of sank back in your chair, like the way you do after you eat a really satisfying meal, and you were like, God, I love D&D. And I was just like, man, that made my night. That was so awesome. So speaking of your brother, Joe Manganiello, just a true D&D fan, not a poser, not a pretender. He's the real deal when it comes to that. And you know, and most people probably watching know him from that. But Joe, let us know a little bit about you and about your awesome clothing line, Death Saves. And this was a shirt that I was going to wear at GaryCon, but I didn't get a chance to, except for now. So I'm so thankful about that, and I'll talk a little bit about that before we get off. But Joe, take it away, man.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm Joe. I'm Nick's older brother. And in typical older brother fashion, I let my younger brother play with my friends who were my age, and he did great, and it was awesome. So we got to share all of that growing up, and just so much fun to, as adults, pick the game back up again. We took a hiatus, both of us, you know, the way that a lot of people did from the game, and came back like 20 years later and got back into it with 5th edition. So shout out to all the wizards out there that altered those rules and made them easier to digest, and led to the explosion and the renaissance for D&D. So with that said, I work as the ambassador to Dungeons & Dragons. I went to Lucca, the Lucca Italy Festival. If anyone ever has a chance, once this thing is all over with, go to Lucca. It's this incredible, like, 400,000 person festival in this old little Italian town, and there's Michelin star restaurants you eat lunch at, and you go to play D&D all day long. It's incredible. The Italians love D&D. So I highly recommend it. I went over there as D&D's ambassador to Europe to spread the word and kind of, you know, create a bond and a link back to the gamers in the US. I also work as a consultant and a story writer. I wrote a story that became part of the Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus module that came out this past fall. And along with it, a bunch of my characters became canon, including Archon the Cruel, which some of you may know about, the wielder of Vecna's hand and the Dragon High Lord of Tiamat. And his miniatures of he and his minions are available through Gale Force 9 right now. If you like to paint, you can put the models together and paint them. And I think some of them are one piece, actually. Or you could wait for the WizKids painted miniatures that we were going to be launching at GaryCon this week. And Dan is wearing a Death Saves Dungeon Master shirt. So if you have a Dungeon Master of your group, this is a great gift. It's available on death-saves.com. I'm wearing the Frazetta Halloween Dracula shirt today, but go check it out. You have a licensing agreement with D&D. The Frazetta girls and part of Frank Frazetta's estate. I also make stuff for we did all the streetwear for the Dark Crystal Age of Resistance that just came out. We did Game of Thrones, and we got some really fun stuff in the hopper on our way. Dan was talking, we got a Dragonlance piece coming out. It's pretty amazing that we were going to launch this week at GaryCon. So, you know, support the community. And, you know, big shout out to Luke Gygax. We're all gutted that we couldn't be there. Luke puts on GaryCon every year out of his own pocket to honor his late father, Gary Gygax, who created Dungeons and Dragons. If you haven't ever been, it is the best con, the best festival you can go to. So I want to give a big shout out to him. And, you know, we'll be back, Luke. We'll be back.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes,
Thank
we
you,
will.
Joe.
And
you know
I'm
what?
playing Var Ulfer, who is he's a barbarian, a human barbarian with a secret.
All right, cool.
And
Thank
he
you.
has a little vole. So I have my little companion is a little Arctic vole named Bubbles. Yeah, no.
Awesome.
Cool.
And you beat me to the punch. I wanted to shout out to GaryCon. This would have been my first attendance, but I'm so grateful for the opportunity to be here and be with Vorpal Board and be with all of you and all of you watching at virtual GaryCon. And most people who have been playing for a long time, it is a very meaningful game in many ways. My own story, I played the very first time I played was the day my mother passed away, and I still have that character sheet. And D&D really got me through a very hard time in my life. So, you know, and I'm sure Luke hears the stories all the time about how it's touched and affected the lives of the people who have played it and what his father created and the people who involved in TSR and later Wizards of the Coast. It's really amazing. If you haven't played Dungeons and Dragons, I suggest you play it. Usually the first question people ask after playing it is, when do we play again? Yeah. So I hope if you haven't played and you're watching and this inspires you to check it out, find a group, find somebody, talk to somebody, play this game. You really will love it. And that being said, I think we're going to begin tonight's adventure, the 7th passage of the Maelstrom. And if you guys have any questions before we get started, now would be the time. I mentioned on my Instagram at InkdMage that I have created a little boneyard using Reaper miniatures set pieces of their grave fences and pieces. So I've got a little boneyard here waiting to put monsters or possibly player characters who move on to the next phase of their adventuring career, the great beyond. So, any questions, guys? Awesome.
Rock and roll.
Great. Let's begin. All right. So, after a long journey south, guarding a caravan against the many threats found along the King's Highway, you have arrived in Passvine, City of the 12 Towers. Here, you hope to replenish your gold and enjoy a well-earned respite. But first, you must collect the 200 gold pieces you were each promised by your employer, a merchant named Curzon Swit. He's been a reliable and fair employer, and you've earned plenty of gold from him over the years. The streets leading you to his place take you to the Wharf District. And as you're walking, you can see lopsided shops and homes crowd either side of a dusty, rut-filled lane. There's wine criers out striding through the streets, boasting of the libations offered at the places where they work. And you can smell hearth fires and brine. That it fills the air. Music, laughter, cursing, crying pour out of the various taverns and shops, along the seaside. And in the distance, you hear the clashing of blades. You come to the building housing Swit's business and residence, a place you've been to half a dozen times easily. Stairs lead to the second story. There's a landing, and what you can see as you approach those stairs is that the front door is smashed open. How would you like to proceed?
Who's stealthy? Get up there. Hey, half elf, get up there.
Okay. So you guys are formulating a plan. Nick, you're the resident half elf here. Are you just gonna take orders like that, or are you gonna what's gonna happen?
We have a history. I'm gonna go ahead I'm gonna go ahead and investigate. I'm gonna stealth up to the broken door and try to kind of at an angle peer in and see if I see anything inside without trying to be detected. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll a 20 onto the board for stealth, if that's
All right.
okay with you.
I'd like to
It's,
cast
it's
guidance.
absolutely okay.
Ooh,
And so
and some
for our
guidance.
audience, what you will see is I now have a mini, and it's got a little green marker to match Nick's box. And
Sorry. I don't
putting
know
it
why
right
I
by the
did that.
door.
Stealth with high advantage.
Holy cow!
I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry.
He went with the
I,
nuclear option.
33.
My bad. Sorry. I got excited.
Good. That's what I want.
Yeah.
Okay, here we.
All right. Let's see. Ooh.
You can add a D4.
Oh yeah.
That
you have guidance.
is my
Yes.
stealth. So it's an 18 total.
You have guidance.
Yeah, you get to add a D4.
Guidance. Okay.
Nice.
21.
21 total.
Great.
21. So, you're like moving up as quiet as a halfling. You are just treading lightly up these creaky wooden steps, but you're bracing yourself along the wall and the handrail in places where you know that the boards look a little dodgy, and you make it up to the door. Inside, the only light that's coming in, this is about mid-afternoon, and the only light that's coming in is through this broken door. It's cracked, it's dinged, and it's definitely been forced off the hinges. So looking in, you can see there. It looks like, and you know what this is, having been here. This is a little waiting area where people wait to do business with Curzon Swit. Clearly, the interior windows have been shuttered. So right now, there's just some dim illumination pooling into this room, but you don't, and you've made it up safely.
Okay. I wave the rest of the group to kind of join me in the ranks.
All right. Yeah, I'll head up the stairs after him.
Okay. And you know what? I am going to quickly put down some of Tom's planks, and I'm going to use these as the wooden landing so that you guys have some actual space. Okay. So you guys are going. Is there a particular order that you would like to go in, or can I just randomly pick what I think would be the most worst case scenario for you?
I'll stand in the back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I was going to take the back. All right.
I'm tanky. I'm in the front.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So who do we got? We got Bellatrick. You wanna go next?
Oh, sure. Why not?
Sure. Right. Just jump right in. So here's the thing. Kevin here from Galadoria Games, right? He hasn't played D&D in a while, and I'm not trying to call you out or embarrass you or anything. In fact, I'm grateful because he's been so busy working on his company, producing all these super fantastic things.
Absolutely.
So yeah. All right. That board. I don't see the board. Is that
Yeah, the board disappeared.
Yeah.
okay? So bear with me. I'm just gonna. What I'll do is I'll.
Restart the app.
It get dark real fast, right?
Yeah. So let's see. I also meant to say something about this. It's funny. You think about things, and I just wanted to say that I hope that everyone is doing well where they are, and being safe. And I'm glad that you've decided to share your evening watching us do our nerd thing. It's like, okay, here we go, and start the stream. All right.
We'll go ahead and let James do the resize since he's got the stream.
You got it. So at any rate, I'm just gonna put you guys up here. And that little beastie in the back is a small little badger that is accompanying Grundle. So, hey Nick, does Luigi, aka Mr. Chimps, does he hang out like on your shoulder? Does he lurk? Where does he hang? Where do you like him to hang out?
He has a dagger in hand, and he is on my shoulder. Don't you worry.
All right. You can see.
Ah, yes. It's Luigi.
All right. Okay, cool. So now that you're all up here, and you know, there's maybe a couple questionable moments when the wooden scaffolding basically of this stairs, you know, groans under your collective weight, where you think like, oh, maybe this, but it holds. It holds. But here you are. Like I said, it's dim illumination within, except for you know, if you have, of course, if you have dark vision, that's you know, listen, I've got to tell you something. I really miss infravision and ultravision. You know, this dark vision is a DM's nightmare. It's almost as bad as the alert feat. Okay. All right. Let's move on. Okay, so there you are. What
Squirrel.
what is it that you want to do?
Okay. Does the place look sacked?
Well, what
The door's
I
broken.
should note, yeah, the door is what you do notice that the table is askew, and if you're trying to do any kind of, like, you know, discerning, giving a discerning look, I would happily accept perception checks or investigation checks.
Okay. I have a very strong sense of smell, I want to say as well.
There is, yeah.
Hey.
Ouch.
I'm a much better live dice roller.
I have, listen, I've got my dice tray right here, so feel free to use dice.
All right, that was so yeah, that's not good. That was not a good perceptive roll.
Yeah, you know what? There's so many. Listen, you're close to the seaside. You know, there's all these clashing scents, and you're not doing particularly well. What was your grand total though?
9.
9. Okay.
I got a 13.
Oh,
There you
13. Okay, so you so being small, you've kind of like weaseled your way in past like the big ones, and you're looking around. One thing that you notice is you can see it almost looks like a trail leading toward the office. It's like a haphazard scattering of assorted teeth.
Assorted teeth.
Assorted teeth. Like
What kind of teeth?
like
Yeah,
there's
good
like
question.
human teeth, possibly baby teeth, animal teeth.
Somebody's collection of teeth all over the floor.
Yeah, it's a little unusual.
Are the teeth
Even in a D&D
any
game, it's unusual.
are they in any sort of arrangement? I mean, there's baby teeth. I mean, they don't look. Did all of these teeth? How do they look like they've been removed?
It looks like a haphazard scattering, almost as though somebody had a pouch that had a hole like filled with teeth and like was just kind of like just, you know, accidentally being scattered, you know, as they were walking
In a little trail
in a trail toward the office.
toward the office.
Yeah.
I'm going to get down on all fours and I'm going to
Ooh.
follow the teeth through.
All right, listen, once you put your hand into the doorway on the ground, you realize like the wood feels spongy.
Okay, hand off.
Yeah.
I reach into my bag of holding and pull out my Purell and I give it a few pumps. I wash my hands while singing a song, a full 2 bars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Happy birthday to me.
There it is. Yeah. Spongy,
Yeah.
like wet or like just the consistency.
The texture, like it's a hard wood. And you can see, I mean, the floors in here, and again, not just see, but having experienced and walked in here before with your own booted feet, that these are hardwood floors. But kind of along where this trail is, the floor, like when you were reaching, it's got a spongy nature. You ever been to one of those playgrounds where they don't put down the chips. It's like this kind of spongy
The
material.
rubbery stuff.
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah.
So it's just spongy where the teeth are, or is it the entire floor?
no, just in the well, immediately from what you can see so far, just in the area where the teeth are.
Oh God.
Mm.
Okay.
Like
Um,
someone
That sounds
melted?
good.
Now question. Oh man. What's the roof made out of?
The roof has shingles. It's like slate shingles.
Okay.
Slate.
Do you want to boost up?
Yeah, I could probably jump up there. I'm pretty tall.
Okay,
I'd like to jump up on the roof.
sure. Give me an athletics check.
Okay, come
It's-
on, will you please? Give me something good.
There's
All right, that's gonna be good. That's a 25.
very easy for you. And there's plenty of handholds to grapple and climb up.
Great.
So once you're up top, you can kind of just get a view. You can see the harbor. You can see the waves crashing in, ships that are moored and departing and arriving. And up here, the smell is a little bit fresher. It's not that kind of collective dank seaside city smell on the street.
Okay, I'm gonna walk over to the part of the ceiling that would be over the office,
Yes,
and I'm gonna pull out my greatsword.
yes.
I'm gonna turn it over, and with two hands, I'm going to cut down through the shingles.
So there is a and again, having been here before, there is a wood stove in there, so you can see where the spout comes out, and that would be a fairly easy place for you to do it. I'm not gonna make you bother rolling. You're gonna hack your way through. You certainly can do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna hack my way through around it, doing as little damage out of my 200 gold reward as possible.
Well, you know what? Tell you what. Just because it's so fun, just don't roll a 1, because you roll a 1, it's always
Fine.
hilarity to follow.
Oh, I mean, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? All right.
Joe, give me a dexterity saving throw as you
Unbelievable.
come through the roof.
All right.
Perfect.
And I'm not raging, but do I have advantage on? Is it only advantage on Dex while I'm raging?
No. Barbarians have like their super sense, their spidey sense. So no. You can definitely get advantage.
Yeah, that's my danger sense. That's all the time. Okay, great.
Yeah.
That's gonna pump this up to advantage. I mean, okay, so it's you said it was a dexterity saving throw?
Yes.
14.
All right, awesome. So what happens is you kind of plunge a little hard, your sword bursts through, and the roof kind of splits. You start to drop, but you manage to, at the last second, just grab onto the hole, and you are hanging on. And I mean, you can see it's only about 12 feet down. You could certainly hang drop at that point.
Yeah.
But
Can I swing onto like a piece of furniture so I'm not touching spongy ground potentially?
Yes.
The teeth.
Well, actually, so if you look, you'll see there's a doorway over here.
Yeah.
You could swing into the doorway. Actually, let me do my pointer here, right? Why am I going so old school? You could swing into the doorway here.
Okay, get me right there. You see that? You see my little thing? Okay.
Yep. So you've landed in a living room. So it's an unusual thing. There's a light is now spilling in, offering more illumination now that you are here. You can see that there is a bookshelf that has been toppled over. You can see there's something rather unsettling as you're looking into the office. You can see the trail of teeth lead over to the seat, and you can see through the legs of the chair there are a pair of boots with the stumps of legs coming out of them. They're not bloody. They haven't been hewn. They look mottled. And on the desk it looks like a hand, severed hand, still clutching a pen. And perhaps most disturbing of all, as you kind of get your bearings, is there is a banana behind you on the rug.
Hey, Leaf. I think I found a snack for Luigi.
He starts to kind of scurry on me. I don't know what he's doing. I can't see it, but he notices something for sure.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I kind of like lean down and sniff the banana. Is the banana fresh? Is it?
It's. I mean, if you were to put your finger over the zoom, you could see that it's got a little bit of a, it's pretty fresh. It's got a couple brown spots on it.
Oh yeah, a little bit of. Okay, so. Oh God! All right, so hey guys, I relate to them. There's a hand severed, clutching a pen on the desk. There is a trail of teeth to a sofa, and next to it on a chair.
No. Oh no, I'm sorry, Joe.
Yeah.
Not to the sofa. The teeth, the
To the
trail
chair.
of teeth go to this chair here,
Ah, yes.
and the desk, and
Okay.
the hand is the severed hand is on the desk, with a pen
Okay.
still clutched in its fingers.
Got it.
I don't think we're getting our gold.
There's a couple of boots with feet cut off, and the feet, you're saying, are they petrified or do they just look like they've been cauterized?
You'd have to get a closer look to really discern what kind of wound.
Like
was
episode 1 of
inflicted here.
Dexter, just drained of blood.
Yeah. So,
Ugh.
so are the rest of you guys lurking on the landing, or are you going to tempt fate and enter the residence?
Do we have to go in the same way he did?
Well, this is the only entrance. I mean, you could try. I mean, there are shuttered windows. I mean, you could try something.
I don't think I can get in through the roof.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Because you guys are. Oh, you're scared about the spongy floor.
Exactly.
Yeah, with baby teeth in it.
It just doesn't. Yeah.
But they're not all baby teeth.
Oh,
Is there a path around the patch of teeth and spongy-ish looking floor, or is it pretty much the entire entranceway up into the office?
No, I mean it's maybe a trail. The trail is maybe a few feet wide. That's it.
Okay.
So there's room to negotiate. For those of you who have.
You guys want me to go in first?
Her
You feel
vertically
better if I
challenged.
go in?
I'll go in if you go in.
All right. I'll go in, but I don't want to step on the teeth.
All right, so you can manage to kind of get around and jump away from this. Nick, what about you?
I'm going to try to navigate on the furniture as opposed to the floor, sort of Legolas style. There you go. Yes.
Yeah, cool. And our stalwart gnome Grundle, what about you?
I'll go ahead and hang in the back and stick close to Leaf.
Okay. All right. Okay, so you can kind of scurry around over by one of these comfy chairs. I just want to take a moment to show you.
Yeah, these things are awesome.
One of the things I love so much about Galadoria, like this could be a nobleman's chair. This could just be a chair in a den. It could be a nice office chair. I'm using this reception room chairs. Lots of repeat use. I love it.
No teeth stuck in them, right?
Yeah. No teeth stuck in the chair.
Excellent.
Yeah. So there you are. Since Kevin, Bellatrick and Ulf, you are both closest to the wood stove. It's cold. There's no warmth coming from it. Just as a point of entry.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, so, man, I'm trying to pick up an idea of how long ago this person would have fled. The hand. Is there a way that I can tell by cauterization, by the coagulation, how long ago this hand was severed?
Okay, well, if you wanted to make your way over to the desk and give me a medicine check, that'd be fine. The one thing you'll negotiate is some of the books from that fallen bookshelf, which is right here.
Yeah.
Some of the books have scattered around here.
Okay. I'm going to step around them without moving them. I don't want I want to move them at this time.
Okay.
I'm going to step around. And I'm going to run a medicine check on the hand.
Sounds like a plan.
Ugh, okay. Not great. There it is.
I'll cast guidance.
Gosh, that looks cocked.
I mean, I don't even know if it's going to make its difference for me, to be honest with you. Yeah, I mean, that's 7. That's a straight up 7.
Yeah. So, well, the one thing you can see, and it's pretty obvious, is the hand was not hewn off, and or rather, it was hewn off. It wasn't like the feet, the legs coming out, the stumps coming out of the boots look different. This looks like it was hewn off, not a clean shot. Like, you know, like you're a barbarian. If you had tried to hack it off, it would have been clean shot and that's it. This was probably, you know, a couple rounds of hacking.
Wow. Okay, so someone not very strong or something very dull. Fair enough. Okay, the hand. And then now, can I cross back over and look at the feet in the boots and look at the difference between the two?
Okay. Well, no. I'm sorry. I wasn't clear enough. The feet are here.
Oh, the feet are there. Okay, I thought the feet were over there. Got it.
Yeah.
The feet are there. Great. Well then, and what about the feet? How do they look like they were cut?
They don't look like they were cut at all. In fact, at a glance, it looks almost like they were cauterized.
They were cauterized.
But there is only a small amount of blood in this area.
Wow.
There's no trace of body. Something interesting now that you are close enough, and actually, Kevin, you can at least see there is the strong box, where he would pay you from is open. Ulf, you can see that that's empty, and there is a ledger. There is a ledger on the desk next to the open cash box that is empty, and it has your names on it and the amount that you were to be paid and the date. You guys have arrived on time, as you always do, but even more strange, not as strange as the banana, is the hand clutching the pen. The pen trailed off on a paper, and it reads 7th passage of the Maelstrom. Hey, Nick, what is Leaf's passive perception?
Sorry, say that again.
What is your character's passive perception?
Passive perception is 14.
Okay. Does anybody beat a 14 for passive perception?
14.
Nope.
No clerics. Nobody with some wisdom.
Well, none of you saw Luigi darting through and scampering over to get the banana. And you hear a little, like, that's, gotta admit, that's a pretty good monkey impression. He picks up the banana, and you can hear that. And then there is a great tumult, this noise, this uproar. It sounds like some sort of heavy, like somebody's ripping open the drapes. And what happens is, I'm just gonna. This is one of the things I really like about being able to use scatter terrain to cover up D&D tiles, for example, because you can just move them, still have some furniture underneath, and then allow for this carpet that Luigi was standing on to come alive. And so the carpet comes alive, lifts up, the monkey shrieks in terror, and I think it's about time for initiative.
Oh boy.
Oh my. Wow.
All right. So what I will do is I will call out according to how I have it written down. First, Grundle, please give me your initiative.
13.
Bellatrick. So that's a
Leaf was a 17.
17. Good. Ulf
Ulf is 18.
and Aranai.
1.
One. Okay. Kevin.
2.
2. Wow. I love it. You guys are like
That's a
lightning.
good one.
It's like greased lightning here. All right.
Come on, Ulf.
Did you hear something?
Okay. Well, so Leaf, man, as it happens, oh no, Ulf, you are closest at hand to witness this terrible animated creature rise up, prepare, looming over the monkey menacingly, and you have the initiative, my friend.
Menacingly, you say. Okay, that answers my question. Very good. Then let's go. Swinging. Great sword. I'm guessing that's going to hit the Tarask.
Oh yeah.
That's a 28 to hit.
Great, Scott. Yeah.
Level 5.
You sure you didn't want to do a reckless attack?
I'm good. I'm all right with. I mean, we could see if I crit it, but I think we're all right. Okay, so that's going to be 8 plus 6, 14 slashing at this animated carpet, this vicious carpet.
While the carpet doesn't make any noise, you rake your blade across, fibers are bursting, and it recoils as though it experienced pain in an inanimate object as it is suddenly alive. It recoils and looms up. However, it doesn't get to act because it is Leaf's turn. Your monkey is in peril.
I am within range now. I am up. I've moved up.
Okay.
Significantly.
Are you skipping along, jumping on the bookshelf, or are you going to risk the spongy floor?
Well, I'm gonna try
bookshelf for sure.
I am going to jump, so I would like to kind of step up to the bookshelf and then hop off to that spot that I dropped down on from the roof.
Oh, okay.
Kind of off the wall and then boom down.
All right.
And then whack! I swing my two-handed greatsword through this carpet.
Yeah, it swipes right across, and you can see. And actually, the thing is, it's almost terrifying for a moment because as you slice into it, and it's kind of a straight cut. It almost creates like a mouth that gapes open in mute agony. It's a little terrifying there. So, Leaf, you've made it into a place where you have view.
I have a second attack at level 5.
Oh, that's right.
So
this is the reason why I usually like to do these tournament games where they're 4th level. So just so they're just underpowered enough to take a beating. All right. Take your second attack, barbarian.
Okay, I think that's gonna hit too.
Great shot. Yes.
Very good. Woo-wee. Okay, pretty good damage there. 17 points of slashing on the second hit.
All right. Well done. Again, this time you've come across and create a gouge that looks like a furrowed brow. Only this time the rug looks angry. So that was your move. You had your 2 attacks. Do you have any bonus actions that you'd like to do?
Nah, I'm good. I'm good with that.
Awesome. And Leaf.
All right. I'm going to leap onto the fallen bookshelf.
Okay.
I yell, Luigi, what have you done? And I'm going to fire a arrow, longbow.
Ooh.
Excellent.
Okay. It's looking pretty good.
Okay, that is a 30-21 to hit.
Yes, that is a massive hit. Go right ahead and roll your damage, including sneak attack.
Indeed, it's engaged.
Oof.
Well, wait, you're not a rogue, are you?
Yeah, he's a rogue.
I'm a multi-class. I'm a rogue
You get the
and a
2d6
ranger.
too, right?
When did you start multi-classing, Nick? You
Yeah, he's got
dirty
secrets
son
of
of
his own.
man. I mean, yeah. I'm so proud of you in this moment, Nick. Min-maxing and everything. This is great.
And I'm sorry, guys. There's just a little lag. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything here. So that's the D6 for the sneak attack, plus the 1 plus 3, so 9, 10 points of damage.
Very good, very good. So your arrow plunges in, and actually, so there's the gash that looks like the mouth, the one that kind of looks like a furrowed eyebrow. Your arrow plunges in and looks like some macabre nose sticking out. And now it is Grundle's turn. Grundle.
All right, Dan. Looking at the math, I think I should be able to scamper along the floor here. Can I avoid the teeth and tuck in behind Leaf
Sure.
and get line of sight?
You got it.
Beautiful.
All right.
So I'll go ahead, since we seem to be killing this thing already. I'll go ahead and cast a firebolt as a cantrip.
Sounds good. Make your attack roll, sir.
Come on, 13 plus 6, 19 to hit.
Absolutely.
Beauty. 2d10. Ten points of fire damage.
Okay. 10 points. The carpet collapses, concealing Luigi. Now,
So it covered him.
yeah, covered him. Just fell down. You could see that he's kind of batting at it and trying to make his way out. Aranai and Bellatrick, you hear booted feet coming in up the landing, and the door, which had kind of like closed some, kind of rocked a little, half closed, swings open, and you see two city watch members.
Oh, boy.
And yeah, and they look, and they're looking in, and they've got their clubs drawn, and one says, who are you and what are you doing here? And the other says, oh, I think it's pretty obvious, Pete. I think they're here committing a crime, I do.
Wasn't us, it was the monkey.
Exactly. Gotta get arrested the monkey.
What's all this then?
Go
Talk
on.
about a monkey, is it?
It's in there under the carpet.
So the rest of you guys, you can hear that there's, this conversation at this point, and the guards make their way in. They walk right in. They're unaware of the spongy ground, and they walk in, and nothing happens to them. They're just standing on it. They've got, heavy boots. Maybe they don't know. They're not
Didn't
making
feel
it. They're not feeling it. They're kind of focused right now. They see, weapons drawn, and they're hearing some sort of like strange coming from the other room. It's very unusual. And it says, we're with the city watch. You up and answer us straight away what you're up to. What you going on about?
We found it like this.
Found who? What? Where?
Smashed door. Teeth.
Do you see the teeth? You're standing on them.
They look down, and like so the one, not the one called Pate, but the other one, he kind of does like a little and side shuffles over here and leaps up as though he were afraid of a mouse, and leaps up onto the table. The other guard says, "You're embarrassing me, you are. Now wait, you said you found him like this. Well, what him are you talking about?"
Dungeon Master.
Yes, sir.
I would like to sneak into the bedroom and do an investigation while the conversing is going on.
Okay, you know what? Give me a stealth check, and you can have advantage considering the monkey's still shrieking, getting under, and there's this conversation out there.
Very good. Very good. Okay, I'll take the 13. 14, 15. 15.
All right. So I'm just going to remove this door, and we're going to say the door's there. So you come into what looks like a sumptuous little bedroom, and again, I want to take this opportunity to point out a couple pieces by Galadoria Games. This bed. And what's cool about this bed is look at that. It's got a chest attached to it, so you don't have to futz around by putting a chest. And also,
a chest, you say?
Yeah, and then a cool little piece here. So there's a mirror, there's a wardrobe, there's a nightstand, there is a little dresser with a decanter and a bowl on it, and another door. And yes, a chest.
I'd like to go for the chest.
Okay, so we'll
forget about Luigi. Let's go look in what's in the chest.
Yeah,
more Luigi.
We'll get back to you in a second on that as you kind of like stealth and made your way in, and now you're trying to creep around.
Joe, did you stomp on the monkey on your way by?
No, I love the monkey. I'm just doing some detective work. Okay.
Yeah. And actually, so Leaf and Grundle, you see a knife come up through the carpet, and cutting his way free is the monkey, and he straightens out his smart little vest, and he runs and leaps up next to Leaf.
All right, perfect.
So, and I'm just going to move some of this stuff. Again, this is like one of the things that I love about being able to do this. You can always create room and still have this set dressing that's already printed on the D&D tiles. So it's a great way to use them in combination, I think. So, okay, Leaf, you're used to Ulf's, kind of disappearing and investigating things. Grundle, you see him do that, and there are two guards in here questioning. What are the rest of you doing as the guards are looking for some sort of answers?
Is Leaf there or no?
Leaf is on his iPad is having a tough time choking this down, so we're gonna have to do our best with him.
Okay, so presently Leaf is kind of paying attention to making sure Luigi was safe, and but for the nonce, the rest of you, are you going to address the guards, or are you just going to carry about your own business?
Did I notice that Ulf was sneaking off?
No, because he was in the other room.
Okay.
So to the best of your knowledge, he's still in the other room.
I was so stealthy, you had no idea.
Did we even see the carpet?
No. You heard something, right?
Aaron and I might have caught like some of the movement, but you might not have been aware of exactly what it was. So the guards are here. They're saying, are we going to have to run you down to the station, or maybe you're going to come up with some answers?
Now, what would you want to do that for?
Well, it's our business to apprehend criminals.
I'm trying to help you.
Well, help me by answering my questions.
I told you we found it like this.
You found it like this, did you?
The whole place. The teeth. I don't want to go into the other room, but you can take a look.
Well, he does. He look, man, that you're kind of questioning his manhood at the moment. So he kind of puffs himself up and strides into the other room, turns when he gets to the doorway and gestures, and he says, "Hendry, get in here." And
good.
Hendry follows him, but he's keeping an eye on you. So, Pate, the guard Pate, looks at the desk and sees the hand, and he says, "Oh, good gods, what happened to him?" And Hendry looks back and says, "Well, it looks like he got himself killed with dark magic, most like." And he's giving you guys a discerning look. I mean, clearly, there's a sorcerous nature about some of you.
Know a lot about dark magic, do you?
Well, I know evil when I see it. Well, look at his hand. And he looks at you. So what? So Tom, what does Aaron and I look like? You're an ASMR, and you have an otherworldly appearance.
Yeah, a bit. I'm trying to kind of keep it low key. So I've got a hood up, but I've kind of long black hair, pale skin, silver eyes. But I've, trying to not, not
Too much attention.
flexing my looks right now.
Yeah. Hendry is kind of looking to peer under your hood, as he's talking to you, and so Pate turns around and he gestures to Bellatrick, and he gestures to Grundle, and he says, "Well, speak up, quiet ones."
I'm just a tiny little forest gnome.
Yes, and sometimes the tiniest people have the biggest mouths. Now start talking.
Well, we just got here.
Oh, we said so. You just got here, did you? You came in and the place was you found it like this. And you found him like that. I wonder why things like that never happened to me.
Master Swit hired us. We're here to help him.
And do you have proof of this claim?
Look in the chest. You see our names. We're supposed to be paid.
So he looks, and he kind of, Columbo. He is not. He kind of like he pushes the hand aside, disturbing the crime scene, and he looks, and he says, "Oh, well, that's true. So you say you got nothing to do with this, then? So you wouldn't mind if perhaps I use a little magic of my own?" And he pulls out a scroll. Hold that thought, Joe. You're in the room. You've got a heightened sense of smell. There's kind of a foul smell coming from behind the door.
Really?
Yeah, just a bit of a foul smell.
Okay. Then I'd like to go over and crack the door and take a peek inside.
All right. So you go over and you peek inside. You've come to a privy, and whoever's job it has been to clean out this privy. I think in medieval times they were called a gongfirmer. I think I could be right. Anyway, whoever it is wasn't cleaning this. There's definitely an odor, or somebody within recent memory came in and dropped some rebels off at the Sarlacc pit.
Oh, that kind of a smell.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not so concerned with that. I'm just gonna close the door.
Okay.
Again. I'm gonna leave that one for somebody else.
Okay.
And yeah. I mean, I'm searching this room for anything that would give me an idea of what potentially caused. I'm not versed in magic. I don't understand what would have taken someone's body away from their feet in that manner, the hand in that manner. So I'm trying to see if there's something in here that would, give me some sort of understanding of what was going on. So I would want to look. I would think maybe in the chest that there would be something private in there that would give me an idea.
Yeah. So there's the wardrobe, there's the little dresser, and there is the chest.
Yeah.
The wardrobe is just open by latches. There's no lock or anything like that. Same with the drawer. But the chest itself has a lock.
Oh, it does.
It does.
Okay. And there's people in the other room.
Yeah.
Okay. How big is the chest?
It's about a foot and a half long and about maybe a foot wide.
Okay.
Depth.
Okay. Shoot. And the monkey's not go crazy. Okay. I'm going to grab I'm going to grab the chest.
Yeah.
And I'm going to move back stealthily. So these two have their backs to us. These two guys right here.
Yeah.
They have their back. All right, I'll leave the chest there, and in the meantime, I'll go through. You said there was were there drawers next to the bed?
That one is just a nightstand, but
Okay, nice.
there is right here a little dresser. That's the one that has the decanter and a little bowl, and there is a dresser there.
Okay. I'll try to go through those the dresser drawers then.
Okay, so you're beginning to do that. Back out there, Pate is pulling out the scroll, and then he kind of looks up and he's doing one of these things. He's looking, and then he turns back and he looks at the ledger that was open that you directed his attention to as part of your claim of innocence, and he says, "There seems to be someone missing. You said you came, and right."
Oops.
He's looking. He says, "Who is Grundle?" And he picks up he's got the book, and "Who's Grundle?" Ah, right. And who is Leaf?
Nick raises his hand.
Nick raises his hand. And Bellatrix.
That's me.
Right. And Ernie. Who's Ernie?
Yes, that's me.
Right, Ernie.
Common
I
mistake.
got my eye on you, Ernie. And what about Ulf?
Well, that's
Which
the
one?
monkey.
The monkey gets paid, does he?
Of course he does.
Well, he's looking at him. The monkey looks back. The monkey's got an attitude. Still, though, I do think that warrants a deception check. So, so let's see a deception check.
Perfect.
23.
Ooh.
22, sorry.
All right. So he looks at you and he looks at the monkey and he kind of doffs his little wide brimmed helm to the monkey and says, "Ulf, now I've got a scroll here, magic, mind you, and I'll know if you're telling the truth or not. Have you any objections?" And he leans in.
Of course not.
Right, perfect then, perfect. And so he casts Zone of Truth. And he says, he looks to the gnome and he says, "Did you kill the merchant Curzon Swit?
I did not kill him. No.
Did you pay anybody to kill him?
Why would I pay anybody to kill him? He was going to pay us to do work.
Why did you come here tonight? Or this afternoon?"
To do work.
I see. Murdering work?
No. We're here to help him move his caravan.
Right. You, he points to you, Kevin Bellatrix. Did you kill Curzon Swit?
No. Absolutely not.
Did you pay to have him bumped off?
No.
Have you noticed that my accent keeps changing between the lines?
Not at all.
Oh, God bless you, son. What was your business in coming here then?
Collecting some gold and moving a caravan.
Ah, all right. Well, your stories check out against each other. But what about you when he turns to you, Tom? Ernie.
Yes?
All right. Did you kill the merchant Curzon Swit?
Of course not.
All right. Well, that's good enough for me. So then he looks and he asks the same thing of Leaf, and Leaf answers solidly. And before he finally turns his attention to the monkey and says, "Well, Ulf, did you do murder? Did you come here to kill Curzon Swit?" And the monkey, Leaf has to actually kind of restrain the monkey, from drawing his knife again, because the monkey's really kind of surly. And he says, and Henry says, "You're talking to a monkey, you are." He's like, all right. Well, listen. In case you haven't noticed, there is a pandemic going around the city, and many of the guards are out on leave, holed up in infirmaries. So I have the authority to offer you coins if you would apprehend and look into investigate. Coins for taking the job investigating, and more coins for bringing in the culprit.
What kind of coins are we talking about?
100 gold coins to investigate, and 100 more each, mind you, each were you to bring in the murderer. Henry says, "Are you certain he's murdered? Maybe somebody just stole his body, Pate." Pate kind of just like puts his hand to his head and just kind of like shakes his head. He's
Sounds like something we can do.
right. Yeah.
I like the sound of the 200 gold.
Very good. So he's kind of looking around the desk, and he points to the paper, and he says, "What do you suppose that means?" Seventh passage of the Maelstrom. And Henry says, "Sounds like a ship. If you ask me, my cousin Dermot was boatswain aboard the Maelstrom." Back to Joe. So okay, so you've picked up the chest.
Yep.
Oh no, you were going through the dresser. All right. The first drawer, it has his small cloths. Are you and as as you're kind of like lifting, they're clean, mind you. But as you notice that there looks like there's a collection of ceramic plates with erotic, potter, it's erotic pottery on them.
Huh.
They're in the bottom of beneath his small clothes.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know what that's all about. I don't touch any of them.
All right.
Right.
Yeah.
just save this for later.
I open another drawer. What's in the second drawer, or how many drawers are there? Yeah.
So there's 3 drawers. The second drawer has tunics, nicely, meticulously folded. These are all laundered, and the third drawer has breeches.
Oh boy. Okay. I pull out a dagger and just kind of push it through the breeches to see if there's anything underneath. I push underneath the small cloths. Is there anything underneath, like any objects?
Sure. Give me an investigation check.
Okay. What was that? A cock die? Oh no, it's a 10. Okay. That's investigation. That's an 11.
Yeah. You know what? There is you hear kind of like what sounds like the crinkling of paper.
Oh, okay. I pull the paper out.
All right. It's folded up, and you can see, that there, through the parchment, that there is definitely ink, and it looks like in places like it's kind of warped, or the ink ran a little bit from like drops of water.
Oh, drops of water, ink. Can I read it?
Yeah, if you unfold it, and and it's dear Curzon, it's not you, it's me. I'm so sorry that we had to end things after all this time, and you can imagine that maybe those drops of wetness were tears falling.
I hope so. I hope it's not the erotic pottery.
Yeah. Oh man, what a strange fetish that would be. Oh, break up with me. Yeah, that's right. Tell me you don't love me.
Yes.
Good Lord.
While crying at the same time. Yeah.
Yeah.
What? It's yeah. And is there a name at the bottom? Is there?
Joe, you're missing a role play. Let's talk more about this role play. Let's get into the heart of this letter. I think we're missing a good 30 minutes here of this. No, go on.
I have. Ulf has no feelings in that way.
Yeah.
Is there? He's bloodthirsty killer. No. It's a long story. His heart was hardened a long time ago. Now, does he? Is there a name at the bottom? Some sort of reference point? Anyone I recognize?
Just there's the name Eloise, if that means something. Yeah. So back out in the other room, the guard Pate suggests perhaps if it is a ship, perhaps the harbor master Royston Munt might know more. Looks like after all, looks like someone done run off with your gold. That might be a good place for you to ask about.
Well then, if we're free to go.
Right, we'll just nip things along here.
Do we get our 100 gold first?
Yeah, 100 gold for investigating, for taking the charge.
For taking the job, yes.
Yes. So if you were to go down to precinct 18, just on the edge of the wharf district, and and here he takes the pen out of the hand that was clutching it, and he takes, he's very careless. He actually takes the paper that was written on the 7th passage of the Maelstrom, and he flips it over, and he scrawls down a note, and then he pulls out a seal, and he takes the time to light a candle, and he uses the wax, and he's very meticulous about it, and then he kind of folds it up and thrusts it into your hand and says, "Deliver that, and they'll deliver you your gold."
Thank you. I can tell you're very professional.
Well, it's always nice to be appreciated for work. And Hendry says, "I always say I appreciate you." So he just kind of groans. So there you are, and Ulf still hasn't shown up.
Well, after you, I say to the guards.
All right. Oh no, we have to nip along this crime scene, and we can't have anybody running off with any of the evidence, and it doesn't escape your notice, I imagine, right?
So
Question.
can I see Ulf from around the corner by chance?
No, he's not in that room at all.
Question.
Yeah.
Is there a window in this room?
There is.
Okay. I'm going to pick up the chest under one arm.
Yeah.
And I'm going to step out the window. Am I on a second-story balcony? Is that kind of what it is? Second-story window?
No, it's shuttered, right? So you open the shutters easily enough, and it's just a latch, and it's a 2-story building. So you're on the second story. So
Yeah.
were you to like kind of hang drop or try and climb down, you're looking at ultimately about like 12, 15 feet.
Okay. Any sort of tree, hail bay, a bale of hay underneath me, wagon, something to drop down onto, or is it just straight drop? Because I'll hang and drop. That's okay.
Tell you what, you Joe. So this alley, and like the way the buildings are, they're kind of cramped, and the buildings are crooked, and they kind of almost come together, leaning toward one another at this point. You tell me what there is down there.
Oh boy. I would think, God, maybe like a merchant, little shop underneath, like a little stall underneath there.
Yeah.
Someone selling some sort of dried goods. And
Sure.
so I'm going to open the shutters with the chest under one arm. I'm going to hang out of the window. I'm going to kind of like position my feet on the outside against the wall. And I'm going to drop down onto some sacks of like beans or corn or whatever the dry produce would be in this town. I'm going to drop down onto those sacks, and then the merchant would look over when he hear a thud behind him. And I don't know if I need an athletics roll or anything.
Yeah,
like that.
I think that warrants an athletics roll.
Okay, I don't want to get too far out ahead here. That's going to be a 17.
All right.
So drop down, boom. Look over at the merchant. Just hold up one finger.
The merchant doesn't even turn. He's an elderly guy. You can see he's bald on top, and his head is wreathed in grayish, dirty hair, and he turns this way. You're behind him, and he turns, and like he's just like looking this way. He looks that way. He's got like thickets of like hair coming out of his ears, and he's chewing on something, but you can see he's like maybe chewing on his like kind of gumming his own gums. He has no teeth, and he's just like looking. And if he heard you, he's ignoring you completely.
Great. I just kind of back out back at the sacks,
Yeah.
into a nice darkened spot, and I'm going to swing well, I'll use a dagger to pry the lock, or use a sword to swing down at the lock and break that lock off the chest.
Okay. Back in the room, the guards have issued your writ to give you to make sure you get your gold, and they're in there looking around, and so you guys were leaving. You can hear as you're leaving. The last of you here, you can hear the one guard, Hendry, who seems a little slow, say, "Would you look at all these teeth, Pate? All sorts of teeth." And you guys make your way down the steps, and at some point you notice that, I mean, Ulf just isn't there.
Yeah, we assume he's still inside, though. I would assume, right?
We're used to Ulf at this point, right?
Yeah.
I mean, this is
Guys,
typical Ulf.
You've traveled together. This is classic Ulf.
So yeah, without concern.
Right. So, well, in which case, I mean, you probably know about his hasty exits, and look around.
You just find me running on the side of the road naked 3 days later. I'm like, hey guys, just hop back in the wagon. Yeah.
So
with some dirty naked lady plates.
Yeah.
Up in your underwear, and
I can explain about these
with no gold.
Yeah.
Completely devoid of everything else.
Yeah.
So if you come around, you see that he is like kind of in the shadows, and you know what, you can certainly pry this thing open.
Great. I go shh, and I wave to them. They come into my little darkly lit alleyway area, and so I pry the chest open, open it up, and what's inside?
There are a collection of books inside. Some of the titles include Amorous Tales of Chaste Love by Peter Long, The Horrible Revenge by Nimmy March, The Marvelous Carriage by Marmaduke Merrywhistle,
I read that one.
Memoirs of My Wig by Rodney Camish, and The Fatal Blade by Padraig Swern. The books are they, at a glance, I mean, you're not a bookworm probably, but you're smart enough to know that these are probably worth something.
Oh, all right. I pick them up and hold them by the jackets and shake them to see if there's anything like loose inside of them, like papers, things that were written.
Yeah,
just kind of
no,
book by book.
Nope, no, nothing like that.
Well,
that's disappointing.
Anyone wants him? Oh, actually, can I investigate the chest just to see if there's maybe a secret trap underneath something? Like a
certainly.
Okay. All right, let's.
So I said it's an investigation.
Okay, not bad. That's 13.
13 seems like it's a really solid chest.
Oh.
And these are heavy tomes.
Okay. All right. Well,
mind if I take a look at one of them really quick?
Have at it.
Any luck with Leaf? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, Brother Nick is back.
Leaf, man, we're really terribly sorry about what happened to your character.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have no idea what we did with that banana.
All for trampled the monkey.
All right, I'm back. I'm sorry. Here we go.
Cool.
Okay.
Better than ever.
All right. So Leaf, I wound up sneaking into the bedroom. I searched the bedroom. I took off with the chest and jumped out a window. The town guards came in. They were questioning everybody. They did a magic circle, and now have challenged or tasked to us with finding the murderer of whoever did this to Curzon Swit, our employer we were coming to collect from. So we're now meeting in an alley. We opened the chest, and there's these very rich, large books inside that our resident gnome is going to take a look at because I don't know, he likes reading and shit.
All right, so teeth and body parts were our employer. He's dead.
Yes,
we suspect that. Yes.
Okay.
Can I just take a quick look through them? Is there anything magical in nature in any of the books?
How would you like to try and determine if they are magic?
Probably via Arcana style
Okay,
language symbols.
All right. So you can give me an Arcana check and take a look if you're.
Because that one I'm good at. Except
Yeah.
when I roll like crap. 14.
You aren't picking up any magical vibes in the nature of the text. I mean, but clearly the writing is magical for or was magical or maybe still is for Curzon Swit. And I think wasn't Grundle or was it Bellatrick or Ernie that was the diehard fan of the author Peter Long and his amorous tales of chase love.
Oh, that was Bellatrick.
Okay, yeah, you've got all his books.
Oh boy.
Just that the writing's
this to just toss it back to all of total smut.
Hey man, I don't know how I was the one who likes smut. I'm actually I don't like reading. I'm not into Harlequin romance novels.
Yeah, there's no pictures in these. But
was the banana real? By the way, is Luigi fed?
The banana was real.
Okay, great.
And Nick, what you missed was because the rug kind of covered him, and then Luigi like plunged his nice knife upward and cut it open and tore himself out. And Leaf, when being questioned by the guards, Leaf kind of had to put his hand on the monkey to make sure the monkey didn't pull out his knife and stick them.
Classic Luigi. Okay, great.
Yeah. So the clue, at least that they suggested, was the one guard thought that the Maelstrom is a ship, and he said that his cousin was a bosun on the Maelstrom. So you guys were going to see Royston Munt, the harbor master.
Yep.
Okay. So
let's do it. Let's head to the harbor.
Yeah. So the harbor master's station comes into view as you walk along the pier. It's a timber 2-story structure that is surrounded by a crumbling 10-foot-high stone wall, and it's at the end of the docks. You find the harbor master again, Royston Munt, busy barking orders to porters and dock hands, but you manage to catch his eye between sentences and wiping a hand over his bristly gray beard. He says, "Can I help you?"
Yes, we're searching for Royston Munt.
Ah, you found him then. I be Royston Munt.
Very good. We're looking for the Maelstrom.
Maelstrom. I've heard of the Maelstrom. But it's like a moth fluttering at the end of a torch. One thing drives out another, as they say. I might be able to help you. I might, but I'm rather preoccupied at the moment, if you couldn't tell. I haven't even had time to sit in the privy and do my business. Well, not that I'm not willing to help, mind, but rather tell you what. Perhaps you could help me. It would free up my noggin, and I might have an answer for you when you come back.
All right.
Very good. Well, Dixton Sweetcock, captain of the Sea Scorn. Well, he refuses to pay his mooring fees, and well, mayhap you can collect what's owed to me, and mayhap I can recall more about this Maelstrom by the time you return. What say? I'll even sweeten the deal for you. I could give you 25 gold pieces each. It's worth it to me, since Sweetcock and his crew are rather notoriously unruly.
What is it that you want us to shake loose from this Dixton?
Well, he owes me 100 gold coins for mooring.
Mm-hmm. So this is an enforcement job. We go to Dixton, we get him to pay you, or what?
Or nothing. He either pays or he won't. If he won't, well, then there'll be trouble of a different sort. I just need somebody to go and collect it. I'm at my wit's end with other tasks right now, and I can't go down myself. But I don't expect more. I'll still pay you all the same for making the effort, and I'll try and help you as best I can. I'm not trying to shake you down. I'd like to do a good deed myself now and again.
Well, I'm happy to make money causing trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually we're that trouble of a different sort ourselves.
Well, that'd be good then. You seem like a decent enough group, but as I say, Sweetcock's crew is as I say, a bit rough around the edges. They don't take to people coming and telling them what's what.
Listen, when people don't pay, I'm the one who gets called in. Do you understand?
Aye, that's good. Sweetcock won't like that at all. Captain Sweetcock don't like that sort of thing, but that's just the sort of thing Sweetcock needs.
Well, whether or not I like him is going to be up to Mr. Sweet Talk.
I eat sweet cock for breakfast. All right.
My associate Leaf.
Right. Yes. Well, hey, you might he might make you take a second serving then, second helping. God's bless you.
He eats
In
pieces
fact,
of
we have some
Dixon
fine
for
dishes we can
breakfast.
eat it on.
I eat pieces of sweet cock
for breakfast.
Onward.
All right then. Where do we find this Dixon Sweet Talk?
Oh, the sea scorn will be moored along the docks. You'll see it well enough. It's painted a garish red. It's got big yellow letters. Sea scorn.
Sounds disgusting.
Right.
All right. Well, we'll be back.
Aye, thank you. So what I'm going to do now is through the miracle of technology, this automated system of terrain transfer. I'm just going to push this aside.
What?
I know. Be amazed as I then bring in
2020.
Sure, you don't want to spend 20 hours building a digital map, Dan?
Yeah, no, man, this stuff just feels so good in the hand. It's good to have. And here we're going to get a glimpse of some tabletop things terrain. And I need to borrow the landings back again so I can have gangplanks. And I'll set this up. I'll get it set so you definitely get the good view of it. Nice. A one-man operation here, but you bring this back a little. And now you can see, just bear with me. Okay. Now check this out. So this is Tom's stuff from Tabletop Things. This is, I know a lot of D&D folks love and are interested in playing Ghost of Saltmarsh. Check this boat out at Tabletop Things. It's really perfect for the ship that the players have an opportunity to get. And these docks I use for lots of things, not just docks. I use them for scaffolding. I use them for elevation inside mines, for, just they're so useful in so many ways. So I love it. And as you guys approach, I just want to mention that the dock workers are moving about, loading and unloading dockside ships. Unlike most of the other vessels, the Sea Scorn is not rife with activity. But the single-masted ship appears to be well guarded, or rather guarded by a number of sailors. There is a toothless wonder with filthy, tangled hair that stands at the gangplank leading to the ship. And it's only when you hear the sailor talk that you realize that you had mistaken the filth covering her jaw for a beard. And as you are approaching, says, "Oi, what do you want here?" And I'm going to grab your minis and bring them on over. Bring them on over. Luigi. I got to get Ulf from the bedroom. He's still lurking in the bedroom. And my other setup, looking at the erotic pottery. All right.
Yeah, you missed the erotic pottery, which I didn't do anything with.
No. If you hear any ceramic clanking around, that's nothing to be concerned about. Nothing to see there. So we're going to say that so Grundle has a little badger, but we're going to say that your badger is like, kind of tucked in or trailing behind you. And the same with the monkey. So you guys are approaching, and that's when you see this sailor that you mistook for a man. It's really just dirt along this sailor's jaw, and she says, "Wait, what's your business here?"
My business isn't with you. Get me Dixon Sweet Talk.
Captain Sweetcock isn't here.
Sweet cock, sorry.
Get it right, would you?
Well,
It's sweet cock.
well, where are they hosing him down?
Hey, well, that's for me to know and you not to find out.
All right, I'm gonna grab her by her lapels and pick her up off the plank.
All right. At this point, you know what? Give me an intimidation. It's either going to come down to some initiative or some groveling.
Can I give him advantage with Luigi with a knife to her throat as well?
Certainly, yeah.
Okay.
Luigi's like if he could talk, he's like, "This is the moment I've been waiting for."
This is what I've been bred for.
Yeah.
So that is not a 14 plus 8. That is a 14 plus 4. So that's 18.
Okay. All right. So she kind of like, trembles. She's grasping at your hand, and you can see that like her face is in terror and her mouth is agape. The breath that comes out suddenly makes you wish that you were back in the privy. And you can see that like if she has 3 teeth in her head, she can count herself lucky. The other sailors on the ship, are like drawing weapons, and she's crying out, "Please, mercy, mercy!"
Okay, I start moving her to shield me from whatever weapons they're pulling out in case they're long range. I'm using her as like a meat shield.
Yeah.
And I say, if I find out your boss is in this boat, you're going to be missing a lot more than those 3 teeth.
She says, "No, belay your onslaught, belay your onslaught." And at that point, from above, you hear the winching of a crossbow being tightened and a twang as this comes out. I'll give you some cover since you've kind of like pulled her up.
Thank you.
Now that's only a 6 on the die. I'm not even going to bother doing the mathematics. It has nothing to It has nothing to do with that I'm bad at math. I'm saying that. I just don't need to do it. I rolled a 6. Cut me a break.
Fair enough.
So the crossbow thunks into the post of the dock. Hey, Tom, what are those called? What, the pilings, right? Is that what they're called? Yeah. See, yeah, the pilings. Yeah, lands in the piling with a thud. Before it possibly moves to initiative, is there anything anybody wants to do?
Is there anybody else with a ranged weapon that I can see?
No, just the person in the crow's nest.
Okay.
And if I just bring this camera up just for a second, you're going to see that these. Yeah, I'll look at that. This crow's nest.
I would like to. I'm going to throw her in the water and rage.
Okay. All right. Are you throwing her toward the ship or the other side, which would be, heading out toward the sea?
Yeah, like back of
just
me.
Behind you. Yeah, she flies out. Thank you for not killing me. Splash. And why don't we move to some initiative here?
Roll them up.
I'll
rather than everybody shouting it, I'll come to each one of you.
Oh shoot! Sorry. I didn't mean to roll with advantage. Sorry.
Oh man,
those were great. I'll take the lower of the 2. How about that? I don't know, whichever one.
So hold on.
How do I know which one rolled first?
You don't.
You don't.
I'll just take the lower.
Go on. No, whatever, dude. Like I
rolled it.
Take the roll.
Actually, technically, Joe, you did roll the 20 first.
I did? Okay,
yes,
great.
Then
I critted. I wish I would have. I hate critting on initiative because you get it out of the way.
I know. Such a waste.
Okay, so I'll start in the order from where you went last. So, Ulf, what is your initiative this time?
22 on a crit.
Okay.
A dirty 22.
All right. Listen, I love natural 20s, but there's no such thing as a crit for a 20. Come
That's
on.
right. That's what I said, yeah.
Yeah. Next, you'll be asking for some inspiration. Oh, this is baby's first D&D. All right, Leaf.
7 total.
Right. Grundle. Wait a second. Did I just hear right? Leaf, you got a 7?
I know. I don't have a great actually initiative modifier for some reason. I don't know what I did with my build. I screwed up.
Oh man.
Wow.
You don't have a high deck. You don't have a high dex in your rogue ranger.
Yeah.
I have a +2 dex.
Shoot.
All the dexes in the monkey.
Where are your high stats?
The half elf had a +2 charisma built in. I was in a rush. Okay, there were technical difficulties.
So go ahead and Grundle, tell me what you got.
I get a 19.
All right, that's a little more respectable. Bellatrick.
I got a 1.
Wow.
Wow, did you get a 1 last time or a 2?
I did 2 last time. I got a 1 this time.
Right.
Gonna kick back and see how
Come on,
this plays out.
All right, yeah, right.
I'll cheer you guys on.
Aaron A.
I'm improving. I got a 3.
Right on, man.
Are you guys going to get to attack this time?
Probably not.
Okay, so Ulf, you're going to get to go first, and you can see these. The gangplank is there. The pirates are, or rather, the sailors are readying their weapons.
How high is
taking an
the
aggressive
crow's
posture.
nest?
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, about 60 feet.
Okay. Anyone on deck look like a captain?
No, they all look pretty well, just kind of weathered, grimy. Nobody in any kind of like finery that you would expect a captain to have.
Okay. I'm going to run onto the deck, and I'm going to take 2 swings at the mast with my greatsword.
Ooh. All right. Go for it.
There we go. I'm gonna just roll them both at the same time here. That's a 15 and a 26.
Both are solidly penetrating the wood.
Okay.
You're penetrating Sweetcock's wood.
Great. And I'll just roll some damage here.
Yes, please.
Okay, great. And that is 8 plus 6. That's 14 and 12, 26.
All right. You cut about halfway through this, and it's the whole thing is creaky. You can hear the sailor up top say, "You're mad! You're mad! What are you doing?"
Okay.
That was uncalled for.
I say uncalled for is firing a crossbow bolt at a stranger.
You had me best girl.
Your best girl should have told me what I wanted. Where is Dixton Sweetcock?
And before he can answer, it's Grundle's turn.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Amazing.
All right, so
Okay.
I'm going to follow suit and go after the mast. So
Good lord.
I'll hammer on either sides of the mast away from Ulf.
Good man. Good man.
Fire magic missile at level 2.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
This mast is going down. So that should be, let's see, I get a total of 2 of those. So that's 2d4 plus 2.
No, 3.
3d4.
So if you cast it, that'll be 4d4 plus 4. When you cast it
4d4 plus
level.
4.
Yeah.
Okay. See what we got. Oh, nice.
Nice.
15 points of damage.
All right. The mast is creaking and swaying now. It's swaying, and it's the pirate's turn. That guy is going to begin to climb down. He's using a double movement, and he is going hand over hand on some rope and making his way down. And you can hear that he's uttering whimpering prayers to the sea god to save him and to damn you all. The other pirates, okay, there's Ulf, there are two immediately close to you. One is already within striking distance. The other moves over, and they are going to swing out at you. Let's see. Does a 13 hit you?
No, it does not.
Okay, then the other one swings out at you, and that is an 18.
18 hits.
Okay, that's 4 slashing damage, non-magical slashing damage.
Halved to 2.
Gotcha. These two are going to clamber down the stairs. They're going to come over here in preparation. They're going to double move is what they're going to do. They don't like this nonsense. One's a dwarf staggering about forward on a stumpy leg. He's going to stay back with his crossbow. The other guy's running up to engage. And let's see. These guys are going to actually hurl belaying pins at you, at the others. So let's see. The gnome is pretty close. So let's say one throws a belaying pin at you. That is a 14 to strike you. Grundle?
14 misses. Sorry,
All
man.
right. Okay, no, that's cool. And then one on Leaf, one on... and you know what? 2 on Bellatrix, since you're like right up front, bright and shiny. So Leap, that is a 20 to hit you, not natural, a synthetic 20.
Yeah, that is.
Okay. They're not particularly proficient or anything like that. So it just kind of bounces off you for 2 bludgeoning damage. And then the 2 are hurling their belaying pins at Bellatrix. And they are both sorry excuses for attacks, and they miss you, bringing it to Luigi. And Luigi has got an enemy right in front of him, so I have this. Here's a cool thing about D&D Beyond. If you go to like the homebrew monsters, and I found an awakened monkey. He's like an angry awakened monkey, and he is going to get a multi-attack. That is a 16 and a 14, which I do believe hits these guys. Yes. He's slashing out with his dagger. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points of damage to this pirate. He comes out fast, darting out from climbing around Leaf from behind you under your arm, and comes up, the way you would with a switchblade, and sticks the pirate, the sailor twice, who cries out, and he's like, holy shit, it's a monkey. And that's the end of his turn, bringing it to Leaf. You have a villain right in front of you.
I'm engaged with someone directly in front of me.
Yeah, he is right here.
Right.
And you are right here.
Righto. All right. Bonus action disengage.
Okay. Where would you like to go? You can move back. You can disengage forward.
I'm gonna head forward towards the ramp.
Okay.
Is there an enemy right there? There is. Never mind. I'm gonna back up. Let me back up behind my companions.
Okay.
And then where is Luigi? Can you point to who he's engaged with?
Luigi was engaged with the sailor, but he's kind of clung to your chest.
Got it. Okay. So the one that's engaged with Ulf, I'm going to with advantage because he's engaged. Roll a bow, attack, and here we go. That is not awesome, but let's see. Would a 14 hit?
Indeed.
Okay, great. So that is D8 plus 2d6.
Yep.
Is 18 points of damage.
So, so Nick, what does Leaf do? How does he finish this sailor? There's two on there. One's a male, one's a female. You know, you could take your pick because they're both engaged with Ulf. How do you spell their doom?
I just say all we wanted was some sweet cock, and I let it loose.
The arrow plunges into their throat, and they kind of like grapple at the arrow, looking dumbly at it, stumble backward in a clumsy manner, and topples off the side of the ship. I'm going to take this one and put it in the boneyard. Okay. And let's see, bringing it to, I know, Tom, you thought this moment would never come with your incredible 3 initiative, but it is now your turn. You get to do some battle on your own terrain. I love it. I'm getting to DM the person who made this on their own terrain. How cool is that?
Let's see. So there's one, is there 2 left on the dock with us?
Yeah, there's one that the monkey stuck a couple times, and then behind him there's a one-legged dwarf with a crossbow.
All right, let's go for the one that's taking some damage. I'm gonna do some Eldritch Blast here. One
all right.
On the front guy there. It's a 26 to hit.
Great, Scott. Yeah, absolutely, all day long.
5 force damage.
5 force damage. Between you and the monkey, you are able to do it. So tell me, as you finish this this sailor, what happens? As you unleash your magic, how does he perish?
Oh, let's just say this one kind of hits him in the legs and knocks him off the side there.
Oh, awesome! Yeah, you just kind of like take the legs out from under him, and he like flops up. He's just to add insult to injury, as he kind of flops down, he lands on the deck, teeth first, smashing his teeth, and maybe there's a moment as you see those teeth scattered along the wood, you're reminded oddly of the teeth you saw in Curzon Swift's place, and so that was your attack. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I still have a second bolt, so I'm going to go for the
the dwarf.
25.
Great,
Scott. Absolutely. Big hit.
Come on. Seriously?
Yeah, that's going to be another 5 force damage.
All right. So he gets hit. So, typically, what I say, like, hit points are like kind of these abstract, it's this abstract thing, and generally, like, you're not really drawing blood or anything until somebody is down to their last hit die. But at any rate, your blast, like, you can see it singed, and part of his shirt is like burned away, and his flesh melts, and he clings to the piling and holds on. You can see his wooden leg kind of like slips out to the side as he tries to brace himself, but he manages to hold himself up. And was there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
No, I'll stay there.
All right, Bellatrick.
I'm going
on the one initiative. You are raring to go.
I'm ready, so I'm going to charge in with my my great sword after that stubby leg dwarf.
Yep, you've got him. You have plenty of movement to get up there.
So 22.
All right. So, hey, Kevin, man, when was how long ago was it that you last played D&D?
Oh my God, close to 20 years.
20 years,
something like that. Yeah,
folks. Here is the first attack roll in that long, and it was a resounding hit. Please give me your damage.
Sure. So that's a 2d6 plus 3. So let's see. All right, it's 9.
All right. So now, as a fighter at 5th level, you do get 2 attacks. You don't need your second attack because your blade does what to him as he perishes? What do you do? How do you?
Comes down and cleanly takes off his good leg and leaves him bleeding out on the dock.
Oh man, insult to injury. You shorten the dwarf. So 5, 10, 15, 20.
Cool.
So that was only 20 feet of your movement. You can still move 10 more feet if you wanted to. I don't want to.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna start to head up that gangplank.
Okay, so you're going up the gangplank. Let me take the dwarf and discard him into the boneyard I have over here. Later on, after the game is over, I'll post a picture on InkdMage, InkdMage, showing you the boneyard, showing you all the creatures, and hopefully not any of the player characters in the boneyard. So, all right, that ends the first round of initiative, bringing it back to Ulf. Ulf, the mast is still standing, but it's barely standing, and the guy is clambering down, and you've got a sailor trying to beat at you on the side.
Okay. I'm gonna go for the sailor trying to beat at me on the side.
Okay.
And that's gonna be shoot, I forgot to call reckless. Can I still
on your
call
reckless is on your first attack, so you totally can do that.
Sorry. Okay, great. Yep, that's gonna hit. 23.
Absolutely.
To hit. I'm gonna swing at him. That's gonna be this is gonna be a good one. That's 17 points of damage with the sword.
So, and you have a great sword?
I have a great sword, and I'm also raging, so I get extra damage. Yeah.
So you tell me, what do you like? You finish her. Like, what happens?
We said sweet cock, and I swing it at his neck, and or I just flat end of the blade like baseball swing into his head and try to cleave it off so it kind of gets some distance off the ship.
Totally does. I mean, it like the blow like kind of like spins the head down and around, and then it does a loop. You can hear it splashing in the water. You still have a second attack.
I do, and so now I'm going to turn back and say, "Where is Sweet Cock?" and then swing at this pole.
Okay, go for it.
And I am reckless, so I'm reckless. So that's double nines. So that's, I mean, I'm swinging at a pole. That's an 18. Okay.
Yes, absolutely.
Great.
Give me your damage. Looking for 9 points. 9 points. Give me 9 points.
7 plus 8 is 15. 15 big points.
All right. You hear the guy on the rope cry out, "Barnacles!" For all any SpongeBob fans out there, and this mask can actually come off. I'm not going to do that now.
You
have to pull it apart. It's magnetically held in, very sturdy. Anyway, it topples down. Now
you got to break it up.
I guess the way you're swinging. You know what? Roll an 8-sided, Joe. Let's see which way it goes.
That's
all right.
2.
This is 1. This is 2. Very good. So it topples in this direction, crashing into the water. And you know what? Give me a dexterity saving throw, because as it breaks off, there's a shower of wooden shards like flying out.
These are things that I can see, therefore I have advantage.
Absolutely, yep.
So that's going to be 11 plus 2, 13. 13.
Okay. You make the saving throw. However, the pirate, let me see, next to you is, he kind of turned, and was shielding himself, but like his face looks like a porcupine with like these wooden shards, and he's like, screaming. He's still standing, but he's screaming. And Grundle, unless Joe, you have something else you'd like to do, it's going to be Grundle's turn.
I'm good. I have done enough damage for one round.
Awesome. Grundle.
All right, so there's we got these two guys up here, right, Dan? Sorry, I turned my pointer off. We got these two guys up here.
Let me see. Do that one more time.
Up the aft end of the ship, and that's pretty much, and then the one guy right next to Ulf, correct?
Yes.
All right.
Shrieking.
I'm going to let's see. I'm going to cast a Witch Bolt at 2nd level. Right at the 2 guys in the back.
Okay.
From my angle, I think I can get them both, right?
No, well, Witch Bolt connects to one.
He hits one guy.
One target. Now, just and I know that you haven't played a wizard yet, and I certainly don't want to tell you what to do, and I'm not telling you what to do.
Help.
See it, but I just wanted to point out, and you make whatever decision you want to. That may be like casting a fireball on a kobold.
Okay.
And I'm just saying, considering that you've seen like how these guys go down. So
yeah, these guys go down pretty easily.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. All right. Well, I can do it at 1st level. So why don't I do that? I'll throw a 1st level Witch Bolt at the one right next to. I'll leave the guy on the lower deck. I'll get the guy in the far back.
Okay.
So that's. Oops, not with advantage. Yeah. So the first number, which is an 18.
Okay. Geez,
18 plus 6, 24.
The natural 20 stopped first on mine.
I looked in the backside of Orpal.
Ah, that's more fun. Go with the natural 20.
All right, natural 20 crit. All right, that's so
2d12. Nice.
So how do you do crit, Dan?
Roll
original
again.
Dice damage and then whatever you roll.
Yep.
You roll all dice.
Twice.
Double all dice.
Yep.
That's a good way to remember it. Double all dice.
Okay. So that's
meaning roll it twice.
Oh, roll it twice. Got it. All right. Everybody plays different. All right, sweet. So 18 damage.
Yeah, nice. So there is this tremendous crackling energy as this lightning extends from you. I imagine it much like the Emperor Palpatine, and there is this crackling. There's this smell of ozone that's in the air, and basically it launches over on the other side of the ship and completely fries this person. I mean, his eyes turn to jelly dripping out of his head. His hair is standing on end, and like his head erupts into fire, and he collapses and and topples off the deck, smashing himself along and scraping it as he sinks down to Davy Jones' locker, making his way into my boneyard. Is there anything else that you have or would like to do?
I'm going to go ahead and position myself right behind Bellatrick on the ramp.
Okay.
Since it takes me so long to walk anywhere.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. That brings us to Leaf.
Is there an area where I could hide, or is it just sort of like open? Like, are these little pyres or whatever they are, like, is that cover?
They would provide cover, but outside of being able to pull a Scooby-Doo where you could like sneak behind like a broomstick, it'd be like you're there.
Yeah.
It's still there's still enough light in the day.
Yeah. Okay.
That it would be hard.
All right, so I'll hunter's mark big dude.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna roll up a nice little bow.
All right, right on. Go for it.
That's gonna do it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's
definitely.
Yeah,
you got it.
24 to hit.
Big time.
Let's do that. Roll all. So D8, D6 plus my bonuses. 7. That's 10 points of damage.
Oh man, your arrow has shot through like his throat, and he's like it's like kind of like obscenely hanging on, and he's like covering his wound, and he falls to his knees, and he drops his weapon, and he's holding his hand up. Is there anything else you'd like to do? You have another attack, I believe.
I don't think I do have 2 because I multi-class.
Oh, that's right. You're multi-class. You're one of those guys. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's fine.
Do you want to do any movement, or are you cool where you are?
Yeah, I'll kind of fall in line behind the party last on the ramp.
Okay. I'll leave some room there for you to allow anybody else if Aranai wants to go up. And speaking of Aranai, it is Aranai's turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna just stay down there and
Okay.
stick with what works for now. So I will Eldritch Blast.
So there's
yeah, we got those two up on the top.
This one here has been struck by the arrow, right? No, this one has been struck by the arrow, and this one is unwounded.
Let's start with the damaged one. Let's see what we can do here. 16.
Absolutely.
Getting better. 7 force damage.
7. Yeah. He gets blasted back against and kind of staggers, bracing himself along the ship's wheel at that point. And looks like he is he turns back and he looks at his wounded companion who's like sputtering and with the arrow lodged in his throat. And you can see very clearly without needing to make any rolls that he is looking to bolt, bringing it to Bellatrix.
I got one more.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, that's right. You Eldritch Blasters. It's the 2 at this level. That's right.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go for. Well, if he's gonna run, I'm just gonna switch. Or wait, the one that's gonna run is the one that has not been damaged.
No, the one that you did damage. The other one has got Leaf's arrow lodged in his throat.
Gotcha. I will switch targets then.
Okay.
13
hits.
Okay. Oh. Let's see. So that's 8.
Close.
All right, Tom. How does your Eldritch Blast finish this guy?
Let's just hit him so hard in the face that it breaks his neck.
All right. Snaps his neck. In fact, the only thing just kind of blasts it back, and the only thing really kind of keeping it in any semblance of normalcy is that the arrow is bracing it like a popsicle stick or something. All right. Now, Bellatrix. Now you are
one left
on
up top.
Okay. I mean, you could actually even like leap over as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you could get up the steps enough that you could take a swing if you wanted to. Of course.
How far away is he?
He's staggered. Let's see. Well, if you're going as the crow flies, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35 feet. Yeah, you'd have to double move or move to using a ranged weapon.
I was gonna say, can I pull out? I got a hand axe that's got. It'll get to 60 feet. It says. And, throw it at him.
Absolutely. So, yeah, and the fight is out of him. So, if
he's
you
not
want to
moving very much.
Yeah, if you want to have advantage, you can, because he's not even worried about defending himself. He's like in a full-on panic at this point.
Okay. Oh yeah. So let's see, 17 and plus 6. So
yeah. So
all
go
right,
ahead and give me your damage.
Sure. Let's see, 1d6. Add 3 to that, so 7.
All right, drops. For a moment, all is quiet except for the sound of the waves rocking the ship, and the battle seems to have come to a close.
All this for some dock fees.
Yeah.
I'd like to go and look at the captain's chamber.
Okay.
Which I assume would be at the back of the ship.
That's a pretty safe assumption.
I would like to go and is the door open?
It's locked.
Okay. Then I'm still raging, so I'm gonna run up and smash the lock with the greatsword.
Very good. You can give me an athletics check if you like.
All right, I believe all my strength checks are at advantage right now.
That's true.
Good thing. Fun. Critical. I have a crit.
Oh.
Crit on the door. I critted on the door.
The door bursts asunder.
Sweet cock, don't make me put you in the boneyard. That's what I said.
So
It's a euphemism.
Oh no!
Good old Dixon Sweetcock. So the door bursts asunder, and you see for a captain's ship quarters, it's fairly Spartan, and it's not luxurious, but I mean there's a double bed, there's a desk, there's a sea chest, and there are but the bed has been made and it has not been disturbed.
So you mean they were telling the truth?
No. He just murdered Paul.
Well, okay. Well, all right. I'm looking.
You're on the wrong ship.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the Sea Scorned.
Those were actors, Frank. Good ones. All right. I'm gonna go. I'm looking for things that are worth 100 gold pieces. I don't have all day to go chasing this guy around. He owes 100 gold pieces. I'm looking around. There's a chest. I'm going to open the chest. But I'm gonna. Can I investigate for traps first? If I notice a trap.
Yeah. What are you doing to investigate for traps? Like what? How are you going about that?
I'm taking my great sword and lifting the lid that way.
Yeah. All right. You're like Sherlock Holmes. You got a real soft touch, Joe.
Anybody got time? Anybody got time for that? All right. Investigation. That's a 17 investigation with my greatsword.
Yeah. So you're trying to lift the latch, and it's what you discover is that it's a terrible way to look for traps, and I need for you to make a dexterity saving throw.
What is that? Oh, it's an 18. Okay, great. So 18 plus 2, dirty 20.
Yep, great. So like a spring-loaded dart glistening with black ichor flies out and thuds into the wall.
Well, I guess it was a good way to look for traps. I go and I look at what's inside. Something valuable, I imagine.
Yeah. So inside there is a wand. There are a couple of looks like they are like wooden potion bottles that have been like covered in tar and have little stoppers on them. And there are actually 3 potions. There is a nice puffy shirt folded. It's embroidered with some finery, and there is a little medallion that has a painted image of a buxom woman, and there are some plates, ceramic plates engraved with
What is with this town? This is,
yeah.
So
strange.
can I check out that blouse? Does it
I yell,
smell like
I yell,
peacock?
somebody who understands magic, get in here.
Yeah.
I also am like, I just walk into the room holding my thieves' tools, and I just look at Ulf, and I just say,
And I have
next
Mage
time,
Hand
next
cast and
time.
ready to go.
I just turn and go, I got it. And you look
Cool.
behind you and see a dart in the wall.
Nice. Are the rest of you filing into the cabin?
Yes.
Absolutely.
I'd like to look at the bundles here on deck that weren't destroyed by the fallen mass. Is there anything? What are in those, or what do those look like?
That you like, if you were to like take any bit of time, you discover that it is about 700 gold pieces worth of goods. Nothing, no single item worth more than 25 gold pieces. You could go nuts, shopping in the player's handbook for some stuff if you like.
Okay.
It's not ours.
It is
It
now.
belongs to someone else.
The crew's all dead.
I was just sent here to bring back 100 gold pieces worth of ransom. That's it.
Yep.
How much is this stuff in the trunk worth?
Well, that depends. I mean, the clothes are nice. The pottery could, could fetch, anywhere from like 40 to 50 gold, but the wands are clearly have like magical inscriptions on them.
Okay.
Where, Tom, where are you? And Kevin, where are you right now?
I'd be just standing in the doorway, kind of peeking in.
Okay. And Kevin?
I'm right behind them. Right behind them.
So you, Leaf, and Beldrick, Leaf, and Aranai, you hear, because there's and if you hover over the image, you can see there's a grate there.
Mhm.
Let me come down now that there's no mast. Get a better view. You can see there's a grate, and you hear a little scuffling from below.
I'll go take a look.
Oh.
Okay. You see, like, huddled down there looking up, is another one of these sailors, and the fear on his face, it looks like he's probably, he's young, probably a cabin boy. He's like, no more death, please, no more death.
Oh, fine. Can I pull open the grate?
Sure.
And I'll just let everyone know we've got another one here.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I'll walk over to the edge then.
All right.
Who wants to say it? Who wants to say what we're looking for?
Say, no more death. That's going to be up to you, little man.
Please. You're probably like about 14 years old.
Mm.
Scrawny. Please, please. I'll tell you what you want to know.
Where's the captain?
Captain Sweetcock. Well, he's at the warehouse. He be taking care of some business before we set sail, or was supposed to. Leastways, I don't see how we can now. What with no mast and all, and no crew.
Well, your boss owed some money around town. We're here to collect.
I don't got no money. Honest, I don't. I'm just a cabin boy. I is.
I understand.
That's
We're not here to
pirate
take
speech.
with a bit of it's a very Dickensian. It's very Dickensian. Well, boy, if you cooperate, then nothing will be taken from you.
I know how the drill goes. But
why didn't your captain pay his debts?
He don't like paying no debts.
That's what we figured. Well, what does your captain know about magic?
Well, not him. His mistress, the deck wizard.
The one I threw overboard?
No. I'm not sure who you threw overboard, but not her, the deck wizard. No.
All right. I throw him a rope down into the hole.
All right. He takes it, and he's starting to reach and to climb up.
Okay.
See his like dirty, scuffed hands and nicked from hard work, and he clambers up, and he's looking sheepishly about at all of you. You can see he's shaking. In fact, you can tell that the front of his breeches are stained with piss from fear.
Okay. I hand him 5 gold pieces. And I say, consider this your severance pay. You're going to lead us to that warehouse.
Right. Well, warehouse 10 he be at. But Captain Sweetcock will kill me if he won't like it if I give him the shaft. I got to take these cheap shots. I just throw them out. They either fly or they don't. That's it.
You need not worry about death when you're with us, unless you cross us.
Right.
Lead us to the warehouse. You
Very
point
good.
the direction, and we'll let you go. And that 5 gold pieces is yours.
Sounds like a plan. Guys, I don't know if anybody needs to take a bathroom break, or you want to take a little 5 or 10 minute break. and that's up to you. I mean, I'm happy to keep playing. So I'll leave it.
We'll grab a beverage.
Yeah,
All
why don't
right.
we give it a quick break?
Cool plan. So everyone watching, I hope that you'll stick with us and get a little break yourself, get some snacks, and stay. You know, just don't put your snacks on any erotic pottery, and come back and join us at the virtual GaryCon Voyage of the seventh passage of the Maelstrom. Look forward to seeing you as we continue this adventure.
Woo.
James has got the. Hey guys, welcome back. Welcome back to the virtual GaryCon Adventure, 7th Passage of the Maelstrom, with Thad Casey, Kevin. Kevin, what's your last name?
Kennedy.
Kennedy, that's right. Tom, your last name?
Swagger.
Swagger. So here's the thing. A lot of times it's so funny. I know people mostly by their Instagram handles. Like somebody was like, oh, Keith wants to do something. I was like, Keith? Oh, Fire and Dice. Oh, Fire and Dice. Thank you. It's just that's how I know. But then we're back with the Manganello brothers, Nick and Joe, and then of course me, your friendly neighborhood dungeon master. So you missed all of the good conversation, which was we really delved into erotic pottery, and really I was quite shocked at some of the answers responding to that. But so we were just talking about something about monsters and about as a dungeon master, you know. Like not like me, I'm not adversarial with my players. I am pro player, and I want to challenge them. And Joe, you had a question for me.
Well, I did, yeah. Well, what I was saying was when you're playing a monster as a DM, which is basically the DM's characters are the NPCs and sometimes the monsters. So when you're playing a dragon, let's say, against your players or one of your favorite creatures growing up as a kid, and you roll to strike and you miss, isn't there a part of you that gets upset? Or when they kill that dragon, isn't there a part of you that doesn't want to say, yeah, you killed the dragon, that wants it to hang around for one more round, maybe recharge that breath weapon one more time? Come on, Dan.
Yeah, okay. All right. So here's the deal. If I'll roll in front of them half the time, and a lot of times behind the screen too, because this way, if I fudge the dice, they don't know and they trust me because I'll have rolled enough times in front of them. But if I think the fight's going too easy, I don't hesitate about increasing the hit points to maximum, on a creature. And I also, I'll fudge the dice in their favor. That doesn't just mean in their favor to let them live, but that means their favor so that they have fun. So if having fun means the battle is prolonged or some of them get hit or knocked down, then I'll do that. That's the dirty secret. That's the dirty secret all DMs have, and it's like the best known secret, I think, among dungeon masters.
But when they get the leg up on you, and that that dragon's got like one more round left, and one of them has some crazy crit, and they're all cheering, isn't there a part of you that's like, oh, I just wanted to make it to top of the order so I could recharge my breath weapon and take them down?
Yeah,
Don't
sometimes.
you? Isn't there
sometimes.
That's what I
sometimes.
mean. But
yeah,
I think,
sometimes.
But I think as a DM, if you're not looking at that creature and thinking, how best would I kill all my players with this creature? I don't think you're fully doing your job. I think you have to think like the monster to some degree, which means you then have to care enough to want to kill your players.
Absolutely.
You have to care enough to want to kill them.
Absolutely. They came into a lair for an ancient green dragon in my game, and ultimately the battle came down to there was the dragon and one player left, and it was whoever hit first.
Ooh,
and
yeah.
that battle was so hardcore, and because I played that dragon like an ancient green dragon, smart. How long it lived forever because it was smart and was deadly, and it stayed in the air a lot of time. They were like, "Oh, come down, come down." It's like, why is it going to come down?
Yeah.
There's no reason for it to come down, and that battle was so hardcore, and I know they were like, they felt put to the test. Yeah, I agree with you. You have to.
Yeah.
You know what? Listen, if it's kobold or something else, but like when you've got like a big bad, like. You have, there's a reason why it's a big bad, and you need to play it that way. what does it what value is it that you go up in levels if you haven't earned it?
Yeah, yeah. And I want them to come away with a sense of like, wow, that was an epic battle. Not, wow, we got off easy, or he didn't play that one right, or he forgot all the legendary actions, or whatever it is. I mean,
Yeah.
I strategize. I really want to take my players out, and I think they appreciate that.
Yeah. Well,
Maybe
that's
not,
why. Well, that's why you have on this shirt here, for example. So
Yeah.
that's a good question. Have any of you guys done that as dungeon masters? Have you wiped out an entire party?
Not in 5e.
It's harder, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really hard. It's hard. You have to strike your players when they're down in 5e. Like this, as they go up in level and the monsters get smarter, you've got to keep knocking those death saves out when they're on the ground.
Yeah, and soften them up along the way. Like, oh, there's a door, in this trap, and within 60 feet it radiates this necrotic energy that like causes you to gain levels of exhaustion. Just little things along the way. Just soften them up.
Yep. Yep, I agree. That's 5e.
Yeah, for sure. Speaking of softening you guys up, where last we left off, you were being led by Leslie, the cabin boy for Captain Dixon Sweetcock of the Sea Scorn, to Warehouse 10. Yeah. and you were making your way to the warehouse. So as you approach the seaside entrance to the warehouse, and if you look on your map, you can see that we are still on. Oh no, there we are. Okay, so here you are coming along through an alley between another warehouse, and over here is where the sea is. So as you're coming down this way, you hear a mumbling conversation from around the corner, from within inside. Even the walls of the warehouse, you hear the unmistakable sound of bagpipes and a drum beating.
Bagpipes.
Is there a local tradition in terms of bagpiping? Is that like a funerary procession, or would I associate the playing of bagpipes with anything culturally?
It's more of a rollicking kind of sound, something you might have associated with, a tavern and drinking in games of chance.
Okay. I'm gonna and did you say there was a conversation as well?
Well, from around the corner, from outside, as you are approaching, the edge of the warehouse, you can hear around the corner there is a conversation. It's kind of a mumbling conversation.
Can I charge ahead to the front and give it a peek with some stealth?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and are you indicating to the others that you're going to do this, or are they going to kind of disrupt your stealth?
I kind of military fist up, holds, 2-finger walk up, and then I'll give them a signal once I check it out.
Okay, so you're gonna make your way up.
Oh, come on. That's a 13 stealth.
Okay. If you were heard, it hasn't interrupted the conversation.
And what do I see? What is the conversation? What's going on?
It looks like there are a couple of thugs out front before a door, and they're conversing. One is saying, in Mabel, she makes the same stew all the time. She makes it the fish stew. I'm tired of the fish stew. Man needs red meat now and again.
All right, so I have advantage, and they have not taken an action. So
That's
I'm
true.
going to attempt to assassinate one of the people at the door.
Right out of the gate.
Yeah.
And 220 die. Here we go.
You're getting a murder hobo T-shirt out of this.
Yeah.
That's okay. So that's that'll do plenty.
Yes.
25. So that's an auto crit. So I'm going to double. So that's 4d6 and 2d8. So let's just roll these up for fun.
Okay.
Yeah. Do it.
That's
Ooh.
18 plus. So that's 21 points of damage.
All right. Remarkably, this figure is still standing, although he lurches forward into the arms of the other thug who kind of like braces him and is looking over the shoulder of his stricken friend, and his eyes go wide, which I think is probably a good indication that we all need to roll some initiative.
I mean, Nick, sometimes I don't even know who you are.
I'm me, okay?
This is who you've
There's no
always
role
been.
playing. I'm just me.
Yeah. So, all right, we'll start from the bottom. Let's go. Bellatrick.
14.
Hey, that is a major improvement.
Absolutely.
So let's see. And Aranai.
Still improving. 4.
All right. You know what? You're on your way, kid.
Well,
Leaf.
13.
All right. And Grundle.
11.
And Ulf.
7.
Oh, all right. So Ulf takes a little bit of a dip from
I'm just gonna
his
kick
normal.
back. I'm just gonna observe, see how this all plays out.
All right. So listen, this is going to shock you, but Bellatrick, you get to go first. You hear the cry of agony and kind of a gurgling, gasping cry of pain, and you can hear somebody saying, oh, "Tell my wife I love her. Tell her I don't mind her fish stew." And you have the action, my friend.
Oh my lord. Okay, I'm gonna run around the corner and be like, Leaf, what the hell are you doing? And how far can I get?
All right, so 5, 10, 15, 20. You know what? You guys were up a bit. Let's say you could get up on top of that guy if you wanted to.
All right, I will go all the way up to him, and I'll finish him off out of mercy with the greatsword.
Okay. Ooh. All right.
Mercy kill.
He's helping him the only way he knows
Absolutely. So it's 14.
Absolutely hits. You can feel your blade punch through his leather armor.
While you cry.
See 2d6. Let's see. That's 13.
Okay, so let me see. And he took 13. You offer him you do offer him the sweet release from this mortal coil, and another one is added to the boneyard.
It would have been super funny if that didn't kill him.
Yeah. I'm not quite dead.
I don't want to go in the car.
My wound is smelling of almonds.
Leaf.
All right, so the second guy is not taking an action, correct?
That's true.
Wait, does he get a second attack? Bellatrick?
Oh yeah, that's
He does,
right.
yeah.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you.
Do I actually want to kill the other guy? I mean,
What would
Could
lead
we
you?
That's right.
yeah, I think we can question him. I don't
So
think.
what you can do in this edition is, and this is only when you're doing melee attacks, you could damage somebody, and then if it's going to like take them out, you could at that moment or have already said, if this takes them out, I'm going to subdue them. So that is an option as well.
We will go ahead and subdue them then. I will roll to disable this guy.
All right.
Oh
Well,
yeah, that's not good. Yeah, no, that's
I thought it was
8.
an 11. Go on.
That's an 8.
8. No, you know what? he kind of, because his friend, fellow guard was in his arms, and you kind of hit him and he slid down further. So he kind of thrust him towards you, which allowed him to kind of do a little hop skip out of the way of your blade.
So he just cleaned the dead body then.
Yeah. And it's Leaf. You can see that this guy is raising his fist to bang on the door.
Okay. And away we go. This is a advantage. Well, is it? I'm still hidden. Does he not know where it would be coming from? And is he engaged now with Bellatrix?
Can you bonus action hide?
Yeah, you could definitely do that.
Okay. Bonus action hide.
Yeah. So just give me your stealth roll.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yep. That was my attack, but do you mind if one of those is just my stealth? Okay.
Yeah, just keep your attack because you're gonna hit either way. Because you're still going to attack. Just depends if you have advantage.
All right. So sorry. So we'll keep those as my attack and roll for stealth.
Yep.
Okay,
Sounds like
got it.
Okay.
That'll do, Pig. That'll do. 23 stealth.
Totally. So you come around and spring out, and you're able to get your crit off to assassinate.
Okay. And to just, I don't know if there's a way to kind of like direct the bow that's hopefully, I'm assuming would kill him if these dice go well, like non-lethal, so it like incapacitates him the way that, Bellatrix was attempting.
Well, roll your damage.
Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to throw a 20 in there. Sorry.
That's all right. It's an 8. So subtract 8.
Well, okay, hold on. Oh, what was it?
Cripe.
You got a 32 minus 8.
24.
24 non-lethal.
24 non-lethal.
All right.
Plus your bonus.
Well, what you learn is that you can't do any non-lethal damage with range. You were trying to be careful, but your razor-tipped arrow slashed and pierced his flesh, and he cries out. And do you have anything else you want to do? You bonus action hid, and you attacked. You still have a move action if you want.
Yeah, I mean, if I get to him and like try to cover his mouth, that's not like realistic. So yeah, I mean, I'll move up to the door and just sort of like have my ear to it to see if I hear anything as a result of moaning and swords being swung.
Okay, all right. You can still hear the actually a little stronger from where you are now, and same with you, Bellatrix. The beating of a drum and the bagpipes just kind of droning, in their lively tune. Grundle, you're around the corner. 5, 10, 15, 20 feet would get you in a position where you could see.
What are the walls of this warehouse look like? Can you describe them?
They are timber walls.
Okay. Are there any slits in the walls at all, possibly, that we could see inside the building?
No, but about 15 feet up are some windows.
15 feet up.
Yeah. I know you're just shy of 15 feet.
Leaf, since he hasn't moved yet, do you have enough movement to move one more space north? Like
this way?
There. Yeah.
Yeah,
No, north, like up, right there. Yeah.
No,
Next,
I think, let's see, he was
no,
here.
in front of the door. You know what I'm saying?
Well, this guy's blocking. Oh, you mean over here? No, he doesn't have enough movement to get there.
No. Hold on. Right.
Yeah, you got a pointer, Joe.
Right there.
Yeah.
Just one more space over. Yeah, there we go. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks, Leaf. So.
All right. If that's the case, I will I'll take my full movement and end up over in this general area as far as I can get Dan, and try to get around the corner so I have some view into the door when it gets blown open next round.
All right, you got it.
And I'm gonna ready an action. I will just for now just ready a firebolt.
And what is the contingency? What is that will
Upon
trigger your firebolt?
Seeing one of these other dudes rush out.
Okay. Okay. So if somebody rushes out, that will trigger that for you. Okay. So the guy starts banging vigorously on the door, and he is going to disengage. Actually, he disengages and jumps in through the door and shuts it. Uses disengage action, gets in, shuts the door.
Disengage. Fuck. Sorry, I didn't think he had disengage.
Hey, listen. Joe said you got to play these guys, right? So they're survivors.
Oh, it's my fault. Yeah. Blame
I didn't
Mike
think we had to
and
kill
Jeremy
him. I
Crawford.
thought if we ran, we could take him out.
It's not Leaf's fault.
So
Yeah.
that brings it to Ulf.
Certainly not.
Ulf, it's your turn.
Okay. Let's see. That's going to be 10, 20, 30. Shoot. This guy's right on my spot. Okay. 10, 20, 30, 40.
35.
That's 35. Oh, then 40.
Yep.
Boom. Right in front of the door. Hey, how about that? 40 feet of movement, front of the door. Line of dialogue. He went in there. And I will smash the door in with my greatsword.
Okay. Do you want to just try chopping it for damage, or do you want to do athletics to kind of like smash it down?
Let's do damage.
All right. Right on.
Those are 2 strikes.
Yep.
Each one is at a +9.
Very good.
So let's go with okay, we'll go with one of them. That's 9 plus shoot, where's my hell? I'll put my character sheet. 9 plus 6, that's 15. 15 plus 14, 29 points of damage with the greatsword on the door.
Smash. Actually, I'm going to grab this smashed door from over here and smash that open. It says a nice little smashed door from. Yeah.
Nice.
So what do okay.
What do I see?
You see the guard that ran in. He hasn't gotten far. He basically came in, shut the door, and staggered back. You can see a couple tough-looking thugs in here. And upstairs, you actually see, actually, this guy's going to be up here. You see a guy sitting down at the table. He's playing the drum, and there is another guy up here playing the bagpipes. His back's to you right now. And so that's what you see right now. Although they're going to be stopping the music as the door just smashed in. So they probably turn around and the pipe slips from his mouth, and the other stops the drum, and they're looking in wide-eyed astonishment. So that's what you see. That's where you are.
Okay. I yell, "Sweet cock!"
That's a hell of a battle cry. All right. You don't get a reply at that point, bringing it to Aaron. So you're back over here.
I'm going to walk around the corner and wonder why there's already a dead body. I just turned around the corner here.
Where do you want? Yeah.
I'll use my double movement to get kind of straight on into the doorway so I can kind of look inside. Maybe right.
Okay.
Just like maybe one forward from there. Yeah.
All right.
And that'll be it for now.
All right. So what you can see inside, just so you know, is there are lanterns hanging overhead, providing dim illumination to the warehouse, and the place is crowded with crates and barrels. Some are stacked as tall as a man or taller, and there are stairs on that leading up to a second floor. So that brings us right back to the top of initiative with Beldrick. So, Mr. Kennedy, what would you like to do? The man that was escaping from you is just inside the door, and there are other toughs waiting at hand.
So I take it they have weapons then.
They do, indeed.
And a bagpipe.
And a bagpipe. Okay. Well, I think the first thing we got to do is stop the guy that's moving in there. So I'm going to step forward and take a swing.
Okay, so you can easily make it in, and actually, I have him in not in a space. So there you go. Now you are right up next to him.
Okay, so that's 12.
12 is going to hit.
All right. That's 11.
11 points. So this guy had already taken a grievous wound from Leaf, and he crumples to his knees. It's like, wait, I, and then he just collapses. Whatever he was going to say, you don't know what it is, but he is no more. So that was your one attack. You still have movement too if you wanted to get in further. That's entirely up to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna. That's not really any cover there. You know what? Let's just push right up. And it's just which one is this?
So there are two. There are just two toughs.
They're just tough. So it's not the person with the bagpipes.
No. The bagpipe people, I gotta keep remembering, are up here. This guy had the bagpipe. This guy had the drum. They have presently. So they've stopped playing.
All right. So I'm gonna stand in front of him and say, okay, where's Sweetcock? Otherwise, you're next.
All right. That sounds like an intimidation check.
What do you mean exactly?
You know exactly what I mean.
Let's see what I got. So that's +5 on that. So 19.
All right.
Be specific, please.
His hand goes limp with the weapon, and he turns and he just points upstairs.
All right.
This way to good Sweetcock.
That's gonna be all I'm gonna do for right now.
Okay. Leaf.
Okay.
I love, just to rewind real quick, I love Ulf exploding the door open, and just like the bagpipes sort of like out of tune, just doing that like deflated, like, oh.
Yes, the bagpipes suddenly go placid.
Oh, he's still playing.
All right, so Johnny, let me do this right here.
Yeah,
it's not taking an action.
Not yet.
And okay, so I'm gonna bonus action hide like to the side of the doorway so that I'm not visible. I'm gonna give you a little stealth guy here.
Go for it.
Oh.
That is a 30-20.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll roll 2 of these guys up, assassin style.
Ooh-wee.
That'll do. That's an alarming hit.
Yeah.
Okay. 2, 4. Roll them up.
Let's see.
That's good.
27 plus your bonus.
That's 30 points of damage.
All right, so your arrow streaks past Ulf. You can hear the whistling as it goes by. Streaks past you, Beldrick, and it slams into his chest with enough force to launch him off his feet, so that his dead body smashes into the chair or the stairs, and he slips down into the endless sleep as he goes off to the void.
Okay,
Dead.
and then I'm gonna enter the room, and I saw. I'm assuming I perceived when Beldrick asked where Sweetcock was, and one of them sort of sheepishly pointed. So now
Yes,
I have a sort of a direction of who potentially is Sweetcock. So I want to come into the room, into this little corner here where these.
Yep.
And just say, "You did this, Sweetcock."
And he's going, I did what? What did I do?
All right,
There's this
all right,
whole
Grundle.
narrative that's happened that's completely unaware of. Bodies. What?
This is
100
on your
gold
head,
coins.
Sweetcock. All right. All right, Grundle.
So, Dan, I'm going to take my full 25 feet of movement, get in the doorway right in here behind Ulf. And
you could be abreast with him if you wanted.
I'll stay behind one of the tanks.
You want to sit on my shoulders, little guy?
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to choose to kind of hang behind him a little bit.
All right.
You know, throw a fireball out from between his legs. So go ahead, and I'm gonna pull out a little bit of bat guano, some sulfur, cast a fireball.
All right, I stand legs spread apart.
Yeah.
If you have time, you should turn around. We'll shoot fireballs out your ass real quick here.
This is
so cool Vorpal feature. Actually, Dan, you wrote. Well, it doesn't matter actually. So.
I was trying to make it better.
Oh my god, you're fireballing this?
I am fireballing the giant wooden structure. So what the hell?
I have no problem with the wooden structure. Just Sweetcock.
Well,
shouldn't we have a conversation with this person?
Sweetcock will be fine with a 3rd level fireball.
Does anyone have any healing?
I have a potion.
I have good berries. I can.
You have a good berry. Good berries are perfect for interrogation purposes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean enhanced.
Conversation.
Yes, enhanced conversation.
Now hold on one second here. Now before you get going on Goodberry, let's discuss something. So I recently saw somebody post or something that is it okay to mash up a Goodberry and shove it down an unconscious person's throat? I think like Mike Merle said yes. I am of the opinion, and I've played with my players. They said that, and I'd be like, no, absolutely not. You have to chew it.
Listen. What about Princess Bride?
That's okay.
Magical Max.
That was in
puts a little thing in his throat.
That is a good berry.
I think of when I think of putting a good berry in somebody's mouth. You close their mouth and the Dread Pirate comes back.
Yeah, you see,
you're crushing my childhood fantasies here. Yeah.
Listen, I love that movie. I love that movie, but like it's almost like Joe. You're like conversely like good cop, bad cop. With your players, like you'll take them to task, and then you'll be like, no, here, let me spoon feed you a good berry.
No. But I like for interrogation purposes, you kill somebody, you put a good berry in their mouth, you bring them back, they got 1 hit point, then you put your finger over their eyeball and you cast magic circle. You start or zone of truth, and then you interrogate.
Yeah.
Then when you get your answers, then you just stick your thumb in, and it's easy.
Yeah, you raise a good point. Now, for interrogation purposes, that is pretty handy.
All you viewers at home,
because I think every DM has players, right? Who they live for the interrogation. They live for that. Like spend 20 minutes talking about how to hogtie somebody the right way. And
oh well, I don't know if I'm so glad hardcore, but Archon was a paladin who could give 1 hit point out of his pool. And so that was how he interrogated. Then you cast Zone of Truth, put your thumb over their eye, ask them their questions, and then you're done. Anybody else can freely use that if you'd like in your home game.
Yeah, nice. Okay, so you've got some good berries. We'll move. We'll
the fireball's already been slung at this point.
Yeah,
it's out. It's out. She doesn't come back in.
Well, why don't you roll some damage and I'll roll a saving throw.
You got 2 Dex 14 saves. Here we go.
Do you want 2 or do you just want me to do 1 for both?
DM's choice, brother.
Is that the size of a fireball? Isn't it bigger?
It's 20 foot, right?
No, 20-foot radius.
20-foot radius.
Radius. Okay, so yeah.
So you're gonna fry me too then?
Well,
Well,
I can,
hold
hey,
on. Let's find out. Let's find out.
but also hold on. I've got some options here. You know, I'm just gonna take
my
out the whole
God.
back half of the building.
That's
You
an
wanna you wanna rethink this one?
No, she's
Well,
out.
it
It's
pushes
lit.
this way. It pushes this way though. It's not outside of the building. Fire moves around corners.
It's a backdraft. Haven't you seen Backdraft?
All right. Well,
gotta
so perfect. I can actually, you know, maybe get a little of this guy here. Why don't we cast it right about there? All three.
Now
I'm
you're
losing my
raising.
eyebrows.
That's
It
licking. That's licking Bellatrix right now.
Oh man, let's see.
Eldritch,
So-
are you a tiefling? Are you fire resistant? I guess we should have asked before
I'm
this.
wearing a lot of
multiple
wood
potions.
right now.
Yeah. Are you wearing wooden armor?
Oh,
Are you
All
a
right.
sword, bro?
It's only 23 damage.
Did you load up on oil?
let's. All right.
It was actually a really crappy roll.
As things
the
burst.
non-lethal fireball damage.
Yeah. I was just trying to knock him out.
with a ring of fire.
Oh my god! Look at this. Oh my god. This is
All right.
this
So what was your total?
23.
That's low.
Okay.
It's pretty low.
It is very low.
Everything's
All
on
right.
fire though, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The
Don't
guy
worry.
with the guy with the drum is incinerated. I mean, he's reduced to ash, but the guy with the bagpipes manages to keep
playing.
himself. I mean, his eyebrows and beard and hair is gone, but he's still up. However, he finds himself amidst this raging inferno that is catching fire. To all the wooden crates and things around him. Always interesting. So what he is going to do is he's got no choice. He's gonna, as things are catching fire, he races down the stairs and then races over here. He just double moves and gets down here at this point. He's dropped everything. He's not thinking about battle at the moment, although you do see girt at his waist is a short sword. But at the moment, he just had to double move. The guy in front of you leaps over this crate, and you know what? He's gunning for a raise, so he's gonna try and strike at you, Bellatrix. Let's see. That is a 17 to hit you.
Yep, that hits.
Oh, it does. Okay. All right. So you take 4 bludgeoning damage. He's got a club that he beats you over the back of the head with.
Oh my god.
And yeah, all right. Then it is Ulf's turn.
This is the bagpiper. Okay.
Yeah. Well, there's the bagpiper's on the other side of Bellatrix. He is
that's
the bagpiper
over there.
here.
That's the bagpiper. And
This is the
then
guy
there's
that beat him on the.
He's got the big
Yeah.
guns.
Okay, he hit him already, right? Bellatrix hit this guy.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
No, I haven't hit that guy
Oh,
yet.
not this.
No, you
guy.
have.
No,
Okay.
this guy wasn't hit. Yeah.
I'm gonna run in through the door, get up next to this dude who just hit Bellatrix, and I'm gonna take a swing. I'll go reckless.
Oh, all right.
I will swing on this dude.
Joe, which one are you going in on? Where are you?
I'm gonna be right next to this dude who just hit Bellatrix.
Okay.
Over there.
All right.
So that's gonna hit with the 26.
Yep. Very good.
With that's 16 points of slashing damage with a greatsword.
All right. He keeps his feet.
You're kidding me. All right. Fine. Let's do it again. Reckless. It's a 17 to hit.
Absolutely hits him.
Hey. 5 plus 6, 11 points of damage.
11. Still on his feet.
Okay.
Says you're gonna regret that, boyo.
That's my line of dialogue.
He's like, I appreciate a witty rejoinder.
And then I puff up, yeah, get ready.
All right, Aaron,
Okay. Not quite sure what to make of all this chaos inside. I'm gonna stand out and just Eldritch Blast in. Let's go for the guy that's been laughing at Ulf here.
Okay.
Taunting. Let's see here.
That is, yep, this guy here.
15 and some.
Oh yeah, hits.
So, 6 force damage.
6 force damage. Takes him out. He kind of stops for a second, staggers, and says, funny that. And then collapses. You still have another Eldritch Blast
to do. Guess I'll just go for the bagpiper.
Oh, all right.
Force the sweet cock.
Remember, we've got good berries to put in his mouth.
All right.
I think I might have burnt it a little bit.
Could we put 2? Sorry.
He needs a couple of berries to go.
While I take a selfie? Yeah, no.
Oh, great.
While he's unconscious? Sorry. Anyway.
Oh, man. We're all very mature.
Being super immature. Yeah.
Suddenly we're 12 again. So he goes down. So Tom, man, what were you doing with your other Eldritch Blast? You were going. Did you hit him? What was your roll?
It was 18 and some.
Oh, definitely, absolutely.
And then so be 13 damage.
Okay. Again, he is still up. He's burnt and charred, but not asking for any quarter. Which brings us to the top of initiative. Bellatrick. There is this immense wave of heat as the flames aren't as big as this per se, but things are starting to crackle and the fire is beginning to take root in the wooden crates and stairs, etc.
Is there anybody else in the place, or is this the last guy?
Well, there was that was a room up there, but
It's a closed room. You can't see up there then.
Yeah, there's a closed room you can see that goes across. Yep.
So the chances the captain's not playing the bagpipe, so I'm gonna just cleave his head off if I can with the great.
All right. Yeah, go for it.
It's a leap in logic, but I like it.
All right, so that's let's see, it's 18.
Absolutely.
Should we ask him?
Who are you people? What is happening?
To be fair,
we destroyed his ship.
He doesn't have a parrot on his shoulder or anything. What was that damage, Kevin?
Well, we also killed the other guy who was like, he's the cat.
Narc.
That's 12.
All right, 12. Okay, it's and it's maybe at this point he's still up, Kevin. Man, he takes a shot.
He is still up. Okay.
Yeah.
Can I cleave again?
Maybe he is the captain. He's clearly the strongest enemy we've fought so far.
Yeah, you can. That guy.
Man.
All right, yeah, that's gonna hit. All right, let's see. 13.
13 to hit.
13 damage. No, 17.
I'm sorry,
the to hit. Oh, that was let's see.
17 plus.
Yeah, 17 plus 6.
Oh yeah, that hits. Yep, for sure. So you got what? 13 damage.
13 damage.
You guys are pounding these guys.
We're pounding the sweet cock.
Man. Well, he hasn't said ahoy or anything.
I'm telling you, he's up in the room. He's not playing the bagpipes.
All right. Grundle, it's your turn before his turn.
Man.
You filthy murderous gnome.
This part of the room has no fire in it.
Yeah, I mean, what's
FYI,
everything look like at this point?
Feels left out from the rest
Is the
of the
whole
room.
building about to like collapse and burn down at this point?
No. It's where I've put those these WizKid games. Let's see, there's camera.
Oh yeah.
Fire pieces. That's just showing you where the fire is starting to take root.
Okay.
In the warehouse.
So I'll go ahead and throw a round of magic missiles at him at level 1.
All right.
And so I automatically get 3.
All right.
11 plus 3, so 14 points of damage.
All right, there goes the. So I was using the Bandit Captain stat block for this guy, 65 hit points. And did he even get a chance to hit? Did he get a chance to use his reaction and parry? No, you guys, you just murdered him. So all right, here's what you see. Running out before the flames take real root. You see this guy. Let me see if I can get him up close there.
That looks like a sweet cock.
And his
yeah. No. All right.
They come running out and they're like we yield. They come barreling down. No weapons drawn. We yield, mercy.
Assassinate. No, I'm just kidding.
We can't be sure this is Sweetcock. Kill him.
They've said too much.
Sweetcock.
Yeah. Right. I be Sweetcock.
I throw these ropes to his missus, and I say, tie him up, and not in the fun way.
She says, "Aye, my lord," and she begins to rope him.
Okay. All right. When she's done roping him, is there like this is like a storeroom? Is there like a wheelbarrow in here?
Sure. Yeah. There's a rickety wheelbarrow used for moving crates.
I pick them up like a sack of potatoes, and I throw them into the wheelbarrow, and just start wheeling them out the door.
All right. He's like, there's been some sort of misunderstanding. There's
been no misunderstanding. You owe some gold to some very important people.
Munt. Actually, he said Munt is behind his back. So you're wheeling. What are the rest of you doing as being wheeled out?
I'd be getting out of there. I don't want to.
Okay.
Yeah, moving out.
Okay, so you guys are moving out. Is there any particular anything you're doing as you are just kind of falling in step behind the wheelbarrow?
Is the caster girl going out first, or is she behind us? I don't want to keep my back to her.
Yeah, we had a.
I think you can make the caster girl do whatever you want at this point.
Yeah, it's as you're thinking that and you're going to look, you can see she was trying to kind of like slowly allow some distance between you guys to
not so fast.
Yeah, no.
Yep.
Yeah, and she like you're saying that, and then she like turns, and then she looks down, and you hear like the kind of the chirping squeak of Mr. Chimp's Luigi, and he's got the knife extended out toward her, and like she kind of like puts her hands up, turns back around, and Luigi kind of like is hopping along with the knife, like egging her forward.
Is there any like water around? Like, how do they put fires out in the city?
Oh, there's just beyond the just beyond this area here where you guys entered is the seaside.
Okay, we should probably put the fire out in this warehouse, otherwise half the city's going to burn down, and then we're going to have property damages.
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask a noob wizard question?
Yeah.
Would Thunderwave put it out?
No.
Do you have any sort of water control, anything like that?
I didn't take that.
I'll cast a mage hand and have you grab a bucket and just start going back and forth, just dumping water.
Yeah, I
All
can do that too.
And you know what? Listen, and just just because of time, we can move forward at the speed of plot and say that you guys have done that. You managed to, that's better than some parties. Some people just would have like walked off. Like, you guys actually have a little bit of a conscience.
Slow walk away.
Well,
Yeah, we have a conscience.
I'm just thinking about property damage. I'm just
Yeah.
thinking about leaving all sorts of charges against us. Like in Monty Python when they show up and arrest them right as they're about to find the Holy Grail. I didn't want that to happen to us.
This dude owed somebody 100 gold, and we just
Most
destroyed his boat, burnt down his warehouse,
Killed his whole crew,
killed his whole
Yeah.
crew.
set his cabin boy loose, which is probably the biggest loss for him of all.
He'll be back. So, where are you taking this guy?
Taking Sweetcock back to
The harbor master.
back to
Harbor master.
Royston Munt.
Okay. All right. Let me see.
And does anyone have identify? Can you tell what the wand is? Could you tell what potentially the medallion was?
I can do a ritual cast to detect magic.
Yeah.
Why don't we do that once we get to Munt's place? You start figuring. And we have the puffy shirt as well. Just let me know if that's just a puffy shirt, or if it's a magical puffy shirt.
Yep. The shirt is just a finely embroidered shirt worth 5 gold coins.
Oh.
The wand is a wand of magic missiles.
Okay.
There are 2 potions of greater healing and 1 potion of heroism.
Ooh. Mr. Gnome, would you like the wand of? I mean, I figure you like those magic missiles. You want some more?
Yes, Ulf, I would love that. Thank you.
The medallion, nothing.
Just a picture here, a little placeholder.
Okay.
Just a picture. Just a picture of a beloved one.
Okay.
And actually,
Anybody-
as you're like handling those things, he's like, you've been in me belongings.
Yeah,
The pottery isn't mine.
Sure it isn't. All right. Who wants the heals and the heroism? Anybody?
I'll take the greater healing potion.
You want the heals? Yeah.
Yeah. You should take one too, Ulf. You're always in the front.
The heals, yeah, but once I get going, it's really hard for them to do damage to me. So I mean, it's okay. You keep it in case I go down. You can feed me more.
Okay.
Looking up a potion of heroism.
Potion of heroism is awesome.
Yeah.
It gives you like temporary hit points, and you're
Oh.
under the effects of a blessed spell.
Oh my gosh, this is great. I mean,
Yeah.
I'd love that. Unless somebody else wants it. Maybe the fighter want that?
Makes you
Sure,
makes you a
absolutely,
superhero.
right.
absolutely.
Yeah, take that heroism potion in case you want to buff up.
Yeah, so it puts you under the effects of a bless spell, Kevin, which means anytime you roll a d20 for a skill or check or saving throw or an attack roll, you add a d4 to your roll.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty sweet. And you get, I think, is it 10 temporary hit points, Joe?
10 temporary HP, and those last 1 hour. So if we look
Yeah.
like we're getting into trouble, chug it.
Pop it ahead of time.
Yeah.
So back at the Harbor Masters, Munt is, overjoyed, and I'm so grateful for your assistance. As I promised, here's your coins, and while you was away, I found time, thank the gods, to have me a right and proper sit down in the privy, and that's when it come to me. The Maelstrom isn't really a ship. No, not a real ship. It's a book about a ship. It was Swit's favorite, and he used to tell me that I should read it. Said there was a harbor master in it, and I could learn a few things.
Huh. Well,
Might occur to you that there was like all the spilled books over the place.
So it's missing
There
that book.
was. Shoot. Okay. Well, I didn't find one in the trunk. I'll tell you that much. That's right. There wasn't one in the trunk, was there?
No.
Nah, those are
No.
the smutty books,
Shoot.
which we own.
Okay.
Yeah. Erotic literature.
Well, then maybe we should go back and check out the scene of the crime.
All
Not
right.
a bad idea.
Okay.
All right. Well, we're gonna leave. Okay. Well, here's Sweetcock.
Ah. Well, it's time you finally paid your dues, isn't it, Sweetcock? And he's weeping. His world has been upended. And yeah, but he does say, but he as you are going off, he's like, I'll remember you. Oh yes, Sweetcock will remember you.
Mhm.
Dixon Sweetcock will have his day.
Mhm. And I lean in and I say, "Remember."
So as he's saying this, and attempting to give us shit, I'm gonna send my little otter James, and whisper to him and say, "Go get you some sweet cock,"
Oh,
and send him running right at his nuts.
All right. So what's he gonna? He's gonna take a chomp out of him.
He's gonna take a chomp at his nuts.
He's got advantage on that attack roll.
Wow. Because he's prone. Sweetcock's prone.
And bound, yeah. Go
nice,
on.
nice marmot.
Yeah.
Just want to reiterate, his name's James. In case anybody missed that. 18.
Ah, me nards, me
plus
nards.
3.
Even Luigi's sort of like, okay.
Yeah.
It's a little brute. Okay.
Is let's see, he does 1 piercing damage. Is that enough?
Listen,
Piercing's a great
you
description.
take 1 piercing damage in the privates, and you tell me if it's enough. Of course, man. His howl becomes a shriek that elevates. You could practically break glass. I mean, for gosh sakes, yeah. His threats become whimpers, and he says no more. As you guys make your way out of the Harbor Masters and head back toward Curzon Swit's place.
Okay.
Okay. So we'll say, again, moving forward at the speed of plot, that you make your way there up the stairs, and the door has been shut, but I'm sure Ulf would happily break it down.
Oh, if you have your keys, your special keys handy.
Yes. Hold on a second. Let me just pull them out. Oh no. Okay. It is a door, so that's going to be that's a 14. That's a 14.
Yeah,
It is the door.
Okay, that's going to be 13 points of damage.
Yeah. The door gets blasted in off the hinges and collapses. It kind of lands on the spongy ground area, so you're able to tread on some hardwood.
Great.
I
walk over to the kitchen table and with my greatsword start pushing the books around. I see.
All right, give me you know what? You after a little bit of measure, you find the Maelstrom.
Ooh. Okay.
Thick tome. The cover of it has a boat, and there is a captain at the fore holding his cutlass defiantly to the wind.
Okay. I pick the book up. I open it up. Does it look like a good book? Does it look interesting?
Yeah, I mean, if it's a captivating tale of the sea.
Any sort of inscription in the beginning?
Just to Curzon Swit, my eternal thanks, Captain Mary of the Red Wind.
Okay. All right. I walk back out and hold up the book to the guys.
Does it look like it's organized in passages?
Well, I mean,
I hand it over.
Yeah, it does.
So let's turn to the 7th passage.
Oh, the 7th passage.
Ah.
All right. So on that page, there are circled words. scattered throughout that passage. And the circled words are the Storm Lord's Anchor.
That's probably not good.
Give me you guys can give me been to the city enough. Give me a history check.
Just me? Please more.
All of you.
All right.
Not me.
You said history?
Yeah.
15 total, Dan, for me.
All right.
Ooh, Belladrack got it.
Yeah, it's 17.
Ooh, all right.
Ooh,
Nice.
Bueno. I'm giving you some
So-
fake news with that roll.
Leaf sitting his flask in the corner.
All right. The Stormlord's Anchor
So it's over.
was a popular tavern along in the seafront district, and that had been shut down and abandoned, rather recently, within recent months.
Sounds like a place to check out.
Stormlord's Anchor. It
Yeah.
got shut down. Do we know who the owner was?
Yeah. His name was Red. He was just, and he had, by all accounts, died of old age.
Have we spent time?
With no successors. I mean, it's probably one of the places that you've been in. Some places are better than others. This one was, that kind of in between quality. Some taverns that you've been to have earthen floors and an assortment of furniture and crates to make up chairs and tables. This was not a higher end place. It wasn't an inn. It was kind of a medium place where, dockside workers and sailors and porters might go, and occasionally adventurers, of course.
Stormlord's Anchor.
Do we remember what was the motif like? How was it decorated? Nautical by any chance?
Wow, come on! There was.
I know we're on a port city.
Yeah, over the hearth there is the head. You remember that there was the head of a Sahuagin, or Sahuagin, a baron, a Sahuagin baron was over the head. The hearth had a head that was captured allegedly by Red in his youth as an adventurer.
Do we know what was put into the space after it closed?
Nothing. It should still be there. It's
Let's
only
go.
been yeah.
Let's go there. What do you say, guys?
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. Let me pull up. You guys keep talking. I'm just going to pull up this terrain. Now we're going to get to see some of Kevin's terrain from Galadoria. So hold on one second, guys. You guys keep talking. That's cool.
Kevin, I just noticed your T-shirt, man. What do you got on there?
Oh, I'll have to stand up for a second.
Ooh, look at this.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
The blacklight version. Nice. Nice. We have a Japanese version of the Demogorgon.
Oh, nice.
Like a softball shirt, Demogorgon softball shirt. I was gonna debut that at GaryCon this week. So you'll have to stay tuned for the release.
You gonna sell those in the e-store?
Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, we'll have them full fledged on that. We're gonna launch those with the Racelet shirt with Margaret and Tracy of Dragonlance fame. And anyway, we were talking at the break about how great GaryCon is, and anyone, if you ever have the chance to go to GaryCon, it's absolutely like the best con. It's just old school and new school people who love D&D. It's all the old TSR employees. It's all the artists, like from Jeff Beasley to Errol Otis to Larry Elmore. All of them are in the artist alleyway signing prints. You can meet them all. Margaret Weiss, Tracy Hickman ran me through a Ravenloft adventure that was absolutely amazing. It was like being inside of one of his novels while he was narrating. It was mind-blowing. Mike Merles ran a 5e Gamma World for us last year. Like every year, it's whatever's new and happening in D&D, plus all the old classics like Tim Kask and Stefan Pokorny running 1e adventures. It's the best. It's so great. So if you have a chance to go.
And and I was looking forward to, right? Didn't they just open up a museum?
Is that right? Oh, I didn't even know. But I mean,
Yeah.
my God, like, yeah, I'm sure like they've all got stuff laying around.
Yeah, I just, you know what, and the thing that just blows me away is how many lives this game has touched. You know, just that far reach, and how many people, like I said in the beginning of my circumstances, where like, oh, my mom died, like, where it just was like a lifeline, you know.
Yeah,
it's just
it's just,
I mean, that's the reason why we're here now.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah, it's such a great tribute, but it's just such a good time. It's like last year was like 3,500 people just all there to play 12 hours of D&D a day for 4 days. I mean, it's the best. All the old collectors, everybody. I mean, it's the amount of lore and history and the amount of friends you make from shared interest by going there. It's not like any other con. It's really special. So, get out there and support Luke once he gets it up and running again.
yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
No doubt. Yeah, listen, you know what? Well, I'm totally willing to make the trip next year, and
Absolutely.
I hope to chill out with a bunch of you and people watching. I hope to catch up with all of you and go and come out, just have a great time. So you guys, here we are. So this is, I just want to quickly like point this out. These are pieces from Galadoria Games, the Crown and Laurel Tavern, and this is just a super cool piece I want to kind of highlight here. So you've got this built-in wall that is a fireplace, and it has interchangeable pieces to go over the hearth, and I like that monster there, and you know, the detail that you get, tables and this massive cask. Just it's fantastic. So without further ado, you guys are making your way to the Stormlord's Anchor, and you find yourselves out front. Now, there is, I should say, you know, a side entrance as well that you know of from the kitchen. So we can
That's not our style.
Leaf?
Yeah.
Leaf? Well,
Wait, really?
Leaf, do you want to come with me around to the side entrance? Just to
Indeed,
make
sir.
Okay.
Oh, I thought you were going to ask him to pick the lock.
All right.
I was concerned for a minute.
All right. I leave the front door in your capable hands.
Okay.
So I'll stick with Bellatrick and
hanging out front.
Raise this a little bit.
There we go.
Now. Okay, just so we can see a little more. When things get in, we can always move it. So, okay. So we have Ulf and Leaf, which leaves Bellatrick, Ernai, and Grundle. And somewhere around here was Mr. Chimps. Where'd you go? Okay, I'm not going to worry about that now. But you, what would you like to do?
So, before you go around the corner, Ulf, I can message you. Would you like us to coordinate our entrance?
Oh, that would be great. Yeah, give me a 3, 2, 1.
All right, perfect.
Or just a 1.
On 3. All right. So, are we gonna bust down the doors and break ourselves in?
Isn't it abandoned?
Normal style.
All right. So why the Stormlord's Anchor, you know, was closed down? I mean, it's not because it's dilapidated, but unlike the other buildings surrounding it in this area, which this you can see through the shuttered windows, there is a little bit of flickering light suggesting that there is some sort of activity going on in here. The buildings around you, though, are darkened.
So there's somebody to kill inside.
Could be.
Okay. Give me the signal.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, go. Bellatrick, you're hitting it too, brother.
Oh
boy.
You got our door.
Okay.
So wait. So listen. I know what Ulf's doing. Oh, and Beldrick's doing that. Fantastic.
Yeah, I'm just gonna smash into the door.
We got
Okay.
double smash.
So you got first off, the three of you in the front, please make Constitution saving throws.
I would have been back. Wait a minute. I'm not going to stand next to the door.
Oh, just tell me to smash it. I see how it is.
Oh, you're the fighter.
You're the tank.
Con save.
Oh,
13.
this isn't.
Oh boy, do we need to
You
come
said
back to the front door?
Constitution save, Dan?
Constitution save.
Oh,
18.
18. Good.
7. 8, actually.
All right. So you are polymorphed into a little badger.
Oh.
Yeah. Where'd my badger go? So there's Mr. Chimps. Right, he's on the side. So yeah, you are polymorphed into a badger. So where so Beldrick and Ernai, where Grundle was standing, is now a little furry badger. And well, now on the backside, as Ulf was kicking open the door, let's see, need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Good. Okay. Okay. Oof. That's a 10. I don't have an advantage on that. No, I don't think I.
No.
Nope. Okay, 10.
Okay, so you take the full brunt as a cloud of poison just like shoots out in your face, and you take 15 points of poison damage.
Aye.
But the door comes open. The doors come open.
Okay.
All right. So inside there is some illumination, and
I want to get into right to there if I can.
show me again.
There.
Okay. All right.
I see
Right
it?
about. Yes. You see standing, hang on the other side of this table, a familiar figure. He's bald. He's got like a black mustache that kind of curls up, and it's Stromboli, the man who owned Luigi. And and he says, "That's right. It's me, COVID Stromboli. You're arch enemy. You feral dog. You stole everything from Stromboli, and now I have you at my mercy. I'm gonna kill you." Listen, that's a pretty good Italian accent.
Hey, I mean, it's a guy with a vowel at the end of his last name.
Hey, what's that?
Pee in my pool. One more of your pee. Okay, so that's half of my movement. He says that. Can I rage and take the other half of it to get it up next to him?
Sure.
Okay. And that's going to be like 10, 15, right to there.
Okay.
Or there. Yeah,
Wait.
right
Yeah. So once you're here, you hear a sound, and like beneath your feet, it's spongy.
Oh no.
And slithering out from the table is this strange creature. It's like an amorphous blob covered in eyes and mouths with teeth of all variety. And it slithers out from under the table.
Oh no. I hate slithering, sucking noise creatures.
Is it dropping teeth as it goes?
And you can hear it's like gibbering, and it's sounds like all these from all its mouths. All the mouths are like muttering and talking, but it's almost like speaking in tongues, and you can't really understand the language. But it's absolutely crazy. And the ground is very dough-like in nature.
Okay.
It's my special dough.
You come for the takeout. All right. So, well, I mean, look, I know Stromboli. I have a history with Stromboli. Stromboli was behind all of the horrible Oktoberfest Day of the Harvest Festivals, living scarecrow nonsense that almost killed Leaf and I on another adventure previously. So I don't trust this dude at all.
I wanted my monkey back. You understand me, you fucker.
I want your head on
PG,
the
I got in my one F-bomb. That's it.
Okay.
That's it. That's the whole screen worth right there.
PG-13. You can get one F and as many
That's
shit
it.
as you want. All right. I'm gonna
We're
take.
trying, man.
I'll take a swing at. I'd like to take a swing at Stromboli.
All right.
That's Stromboli.
All right.
I'm gonna be reckless. I'm reckless. I am raging.
You are angry.
I am. That is like a 24.
All right. Yeah, that hits.
That's 9 plus 8, 17. That's Stromboli.
Okay.
Wham!
Wham. You slam it. He's still up though.
Okay. Oh, is he? That's going to be a dirty 21.
Okay.
21, 8 plus 8, 16 more.
All right. Still up. You feel like you're hitting him, but there's like he must have like some sort of magical protection kind of surrounding him. You almost see like kind of a glint of this magic. And you knew he was magical because in that last adventure when we played together, he had a magical menagerie, and he was a fun house that he was turning people into, polymorphing them into animals. And why don't we go on initiative at this point, guys?
Very good.
Oh, turned it around.
Okay. Bellatrick.
13.
All right, not bad. Leaf.
10.
All right. Grundle.
17.
Okay. Ulf.
15.
And Ernai.
20.
Ooh, nice. Ernai. You know what? At the end of the battle, that you were saving it up for that. I love it. Awesome. You get to act first.
All right. All right, I'm gonna use my Radiant Soul feature. So I'm gonna sprout some incorporeal wings. My eyes begin to glow, and I'm gonna fly in, and then just gonna stand on this. Is this a table here? Little stage.
That's actually so. This is actually a stage, and there is a piano there.
Okay, I'm gonna land on top of the piano there if I can get that far.
Wow.
On the piano itself.
Actually, I think I can only get to the corner of the stage.
All right.
So
all right,
I'll be flying there.
Okay, awesome. And
that is it.
Okay, that was transformation, and then all right, Stromboli goes, and he says, "Where's the other? Where is he? I'm gonna change him into a lady monkey and name him Angelica." And he and Mr. Chimps are going to gonna have an old-fashioned wedding and an even more old-fashioned wedding night.
That just killed
me. Oh, and we lose the board.
That's what you get.
Oh,
That's what you
Okay.
get.
All right. Hang
for
on.
making
Hang on.
Bestiality jokes.
I know.
How dare you?
It's a monkey. It's a no. All right. Here we go. Here we go. This the monkey was all he had. He had every... All right. We're almost there, guys.
He's really, really sad about this Luigi business.
He's never been the same. All right. Start stream. Should be up and going. There we are.
All right, perfect.
James, you got that? Cool. Okay. Well, let's make this nice and easy. Stromboli vanishes.
What? Somebody counterspell. All right.
And actually, he'll appear over here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, long
Hey
range.
Joe, a little break actually. When you were chatting about GaryCon, Luke happened to be in the chat.
Was he? Oh, cool,
Yeah,
man.
and he said some thanks, so I'll pass that around to everybody.
Yeah, of course, man.
All right. You know what? How about some Evard's Black Tentacles on you, Joe?
Okay.
So let me go old school for some of you watching who don't know what this is. Let me do my son, my oldest son, go okay with the boomer jokes. This is a book. I just like books. I just happen to like books. I like.
Okay.
I like
I'm a Gen Xer. Okay, it's different.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. I know, but he thinks that's like boomer humor.
Boomer
humor. All right. So I need for you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, this is something I can see.
Absolutely. Springing up around you are these spectral black tentacles.
Come on, will ya?
In a 20-foot square, Thad, if you want to put
that's a dexterity save. Shoot.
It is.
That's with advantage. That's a 12.
All right. So you miss it, and these things are bludgeoning you.
Okay.
And that is so 14 points of damage, bludgeoning damage, and you are restrained.
Okay, that's half is 7.
Yep.
Okay, great.
So you are restrained as this thing is got it's just they're grasping at you, holding you. And let me see.
That was my wife grabbing my dog. For anyone.
All right. You're Kobold.
That probably looked really weird. It's like this figure just walks into frame, puts their hands in my lap, and then walks away. She was grabbing my dog. No, that's not a euphemism. I had a little dog in my lap.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? One day it could be a big dog.
There it is.
Within a large spell. So, all right. Grundle, Grundle.
You haven't heard the last of me, Masucci. No, go ahead.
I'd be disappointed if I did.
All right, go ahead. There you go.
All right. So the badger's turn.
The marmot.
Yeah, you're just a badger, man. Right now, what are you gonna do? I
know I'm smart enough to know that I got polymorphed, correct?
Yes, you have your intellect, but you aren't capable of speech, casting, or anything right now.
Right. So I'm gonna run up the face of this building and get as high as I can with leaving myself enough movement to then just fall flat on my back and land on the ground.
Okay. What a curious thing.
That causes me damage, right? That pops me out of polymorph.
Well, that was a good try, but you've now landed prone on your back. And let's see. Let's say you take.
You also have the most watched video on Instagram.
Going, what the hell?
3 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are prone. And you are a prone badger.
It was a valiant effort.
So damage doesn't drop it.
No, it doesn't. Ulf, it is your turn. Oh, what's happening with the board?
Okay, I am currently grappled by these hands?
Yes. You're starting your turn. So when you start your turn, you take 3d6 bludgeoning damage. 7. So 10. So halved 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, so I take the bludgeoning damage and I am grappled right now?
You are restrained.
I'm restrained. Okay. Well, do you have a? Let me ask you a question. Do you have another mini for me, or are we just going theater of the mind here?
I'll go through. This guy is actually, and he is a little. If you look, he's definitely bestial.
Good. Okay, cool. So as these things are holding me, I use my bonus action. My eyes turn yellow, and I start growing claws, fangs. My snout comes out. Think, werewolf in London. And I start to shift, and you realize that I wasn't human after all. And this must have been my secret. And I wolf out, giving me some extra hit points.
Nice.
And so I have to attempt to break it, correct? Okay.
Yes.
And that's a strength.
That would be
check.
your action.
That's a strength check, which means I get advantage.
True.
Okay. So, and that's going to be, what is that? Like an athletics? Could I use that, or?
Athletics is absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. That's a 21.
So you use your action and you break free.
Yeah.
The tentacles are still writhing all around you in this 20-foot square.
Okay, cool. So I just rip these tentacles off and then just snarl, and there's like drool coming out of my mouth. And I just
Awesome.
I howl, and you hear it. It reverberates through the town.
Cool. And you take a moment to look how Thad put up one of the awesome little templates of using Vorpal board. So that's great. So now we know exactly where it is. So did you want to move out of that?
I sure would. I'm going to go over and engage with Stromboli.
Okay. In doing so, you're going to provoke from this gibbering mouther.
That's okay.
Okay. So the gibbering mouther takes a shot at you, and that is a 15 to hit.
That just hits.
Okay. You take 17 points of piercing damage, and you must succeed on a strength saving throw.
Okay, strength save, not that is okay.
Yeah,
strength
straight up
what?
strength save.
It's on strength checks and saving throws. Great.
Okay.
That's advantage. Very good.
If you roll a 1, it'll be fun.
But thank goodness. Well, I would have had to roll double ones. So 18 plus strength. Yeah, that's 20, 26.
You're clear. This thing was trying to trip you up, but you managed to break free, and you're able to get over to Stromboli.
Yes.
All right.
So Dan, real quick.
Yeah.
So it says on the polymorph, I would have taken the target's game statistics are replaced by the statistics of the chosen beast. Does that include health?
Yes.
Okay, so the badger has 3 hit points.
Oh.
So I go to 0 as a badger. What does that mean?
Means you turn back into gnome.
Are you sharpshooting me, Thad?
No, I'm asking a question.
Are you sharpshooting me?
This word.
I think you're sharpshooting me.
You said
all right.
3 hit points.
All right. Yeah, I meant 1 hit point. All right. No. Okay. All right. Fine. You're.
I landed on my head.
Good. You've popped out of it.
Okay. So I am prone and I will stand back up and let's move on.
All right. Let's go with Bellatrick.
The first thing I'm going to do is pop off the top and drink that heroism potion.
Oh, sounds like a plan. So, unfortunately, drinking a potion is a full action. Now, that being said, in this edition, you do have the opportunity to do an action surge, and you could then get you certainly could move, and then if there was something you could attack again. But depending right now, the only thing that you see is at range distance, so that's entirely up to you.
No, I'm just drinking the potion.
Okay.
Good for now.
All right. Do you want to make any movement to go inside?
Moving as far as I can towards Stromboli.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. So you're up near the floating Asimir. And now it is the gibbering mouther's turn. And that creature is going to, hang on. Actually, he's going to take some damage from being in the tentacles. All right. But it makes its saving throw. and is going to slither on over next to Ulf. Okay. So
does the ground effect come with him, Dan?
oh yeah. So here's the deal. Where are you, old boy? Aberrant ground, blah, 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 difficult terrain. Yeah, strength check. Okay. So right now the ground is like spongy, and if you're going to try and move, you know, you just have to make a saving throw. Joe, you were already on that with your strength. So let's see. You can see it. Each creature starts his turn. All right. So he is going to try and bite you again. That is going to miss. And he tries to use his blinding spittle. I need for you to make a dexterity saving throw.
12.
12. That misses. So this thing shoots out a glob of acid that lands on your face and is burning your eyes, and you are blinded presently.
I'm blind.
Then Leaf, it's your turn. You are outside presently.
Yep. All right. So if I can come in here, so I have line of sight on Stromboli.
Yep.
Hunter's Mark. And roll at advantage.
Okay. Go for it.
Crit.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Okay.
man.
Yes, Luigi.
This is you.
What's your
I'm
line of
gonna
dialogue?
kill you. I'm
The
gonna
monkey
kill
is
you.
mine. It chose me.
Oh, that's a nice roll too. Actually, yeah.
+3, that's 24 damage.
All right.
You know what? I'm sorry. And that's another 2d6 because of the Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, add that, and then or just roll that, and then I'll add it.
1034.
There you
Oh,
go.
wow. Okay. Nice. All
I
right.
said no cheese.
Nick, man, you got anything else cooking that you want to do this?
I'll bonus action. No, I already did my bonus action with my Hunter's Mark. I'm good. I'll just actually. I'd like to move back behind this shelf here, sort of out of range. Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. Yep. Thank you.
Yeah, you got it. All right, Aaron, All
right, I am going to fly over above Ulf, and I'm going to put my hands on his eyes and cast Lesser Restoration, remove blindness.
Right.
You're the
Also,
man.
that take down the Evards because Stromboli didn't make his concentration check, so the spell evaporates.
Thanks, Leaf. Nice work.
Beauty.
Yeah.
So Lesser Restoration. So you restore the sight.
Yes.
You feel like the warmth spread from his hands as they cleanse your vision. Do you have anything else cooking, Aaron?
Is Ulf the only one who's taken some damage? Have I noticed anyone else?
Nobody's taken any damage yet.
No one has.
Well, except for me.
Hey, you know what? Listen, I'm gonna backtrack this just a second. Just give me as you started your turn, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Who?
Tom.
Me.
Aaron. I'm just curious.
That's a 10.
All right, you're cool. All right. So
I'm down 37 points, just so you know.
What was I saving against? I'm so scared.
Well, you can just hear the incessant whispering and gibbering and voices coming from the creature.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. I'll use a little bit of my healing light here. Just use a little bit. We'll see what happens. 5 to Ulf.
5 to Ulf. Every little bit counts. Thank you.
Hey Dan, the phone cranked off again. Wonder if she's getting overheated.
Yeah, you know what? Do you want me to go to photos?
I don't. Yeah, option? try high res photo, and actually we'll show everybody this just because. So, what we've been streaming at all day long is what we call hybrid video. So it shows a continuous video stream at a lower resolution of the game board, and then sends high res photos of just the zooms to each of the players, so we can zoom in and look at detail. What we're going to do is switch to photo mode, which shows static photos roughly once a second, but these are super high res, so they doesn't push as much data, but it's a nicer looking image. And
yeah,
James, if you're on, if you wouldn't mind popping that up for us, brother.
Yeah, that's pretty detailed. If you look at that as player, so
and I got to do a refresh. I'll be right back.
All right, you do that. In the meantime, Stromboli is going to, man, he does not want to be anywhere near you, Ulf. So he is going to
Ulf Wolf.
Yeah.
So for anybody at home, I'm using the Longtooth Shifter build from Eberron, not in an Eberron way, in a lycanthrope way. My character was a barbarian who was attacked by wolves as a child, and when he grew to puberty, he realized that he was shifting out of control, and he flogs himself every morning to make sure that he controls himself and never hurts anyone that he loves again, which is why he had to leave his tribe.
Do you know what? He leaves. He can only do a cantrip. I don't want to only do a cantrip. He wants to hurt you guys. So let's do something big. Let's go fireball. Nah, fireball could hurt Luigi, and he doesn't want to do that.
Oh.
So dang it, you've got him backed into a corner. So let's go with Stinking Cloud, which is a Constitution saving throw and a 20-foot radius. So let me see. Can I get 5, 10, 15, 20? If I put it 20-foot radius, if I put it here, that should get Ulf and the two Aranai and Bellatrix. So let's con save, yeah.
Oh. Now I get the +4 from the heroism potion, right?
You do. Well, not D4.
D4.
Oh, D4. Yeah, D4. Sorry.
I have a 22.
22 is going to do it.
3.
3 is not going to do it.
21.
21 is going to do it. And let's see. So this 20-foot radius cloud, a Constitution saving throw. So against poison, fail save, blah, blah, blah. So who got the 3?
I did.
All right. You are retching you are reeling and retching presently. But the others are okay. Okay, but you're still starting your turn in there. So, okay, that's it. He can't. You know what? He can't move. So he's staying right there for the moment. Grundle, you are just outside of the doorway.
All right, I'm gonna after getting polymorphed and turned into this quiet little scaredy cat gnome is gonna walk in totally pissed off, and I'm gonna burn that whole wand in one shot and throw 7th level magic missiles at Luigi.
At Luigi?
No, no, sorry, the Stromboli. Stromboli.
You son of a bitch.
So that is.
I shove your missile up your ass.
Let's see. So that's +6, so 9 total. D4. 21. Yeah. That was a horrible roll.
So 21 + 7.
21 + 7, so 28 damage automatically.
Shield.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
magic people.
Yep, shield.
It's okay. Get
So
him
it
to burn him.
absorbs all of your deflects all of your magic missiles.
And I'm gonna I will come inside, or after I came inside, I'm gonna come back around the corner to around the alcove where there's some benches and tables just to get out of range, but still within sight of what's up.
Is that frozen up, you think?
Yeah, the thing's frozen. When what's the app look like, Dan? I think the phone's just getting overheated. That phone's not very great. Of course, you know, we're having this awesome stream and
well, there it is.
Oh,
all right,
okay.
so
there we go.
All right, so Grundle, you're not going to progress any further into where the stinking cloud is, are you?
No, Dan, I'd like to go this up here is away from the cloud, correct?
The cloud, it was centered here, so like 5, 10, 15, 20. You are just really at the edge of it right now.
Okay, I'm gonna go due north into toward the back corner, so away from where everybody is.
Okay, that's about all the movement you have after your moving in and attack.
Okay.
So all right, Ulf, there you are with Stromboli.
Okay. I'm gonna go reckless. Let's go reckless on the gibbering mouther.
Ooh.
That's gonna be a 21 hit.
That's gonna hit. Oh, give me a saving throw as you start your turn within sight of this creature.
Okay. What kind of saving throw?
This is a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, Christ. All right. Yes.
Wow. Wow.
All right.
That. Okay, I'll take that.
Okay, so you fend off the gibbering speech that assails your senses.
Okay. And I snarl and I actually scare the gibbering mouther back.
Yeah, it quivers back. Some teeth drop out of its mouth.
Yeah. All right, and now so that was a hit with the 21. So
absolutely.
now that is 8. No, hold on a second. 18 points of damage on the first
18. One. All right, nice.
18. Second strike, reckless. 6 plus 9 is a 15.
It hits.
15, that's great. 13 slashing.
All right.
And because I have shifted, I have become. I now have a bite. I'm gonna bite.
Oh man, that's a mouthful of that.
I'm gonna bite the mouther. Crit.
Oh
yes. Wow.
Crit. The bite is 1d6, so it's gonna do the same as my greatsword actually. So that's 7 plus 8. 15. That was a nice round.
Yeah, I'll say this. I mean, you come away, you pull away, you rip off like part of this thing's amorphous body and send a shower of teeth scattering across the floor. Bellatrick, it's your turn.
It's time to get in, and I'm gonna swing at the mouther.
Thanks, buddy.
Absolutely. So I'm gonna move up to it.
Okay. Oh, so you're starting your turn in the stinking cloud. So I need for you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Dungeon Master, 1 less point of damage. Sorry. On that.
Don't worry about it.
So it was a 15. It was a 14. Sorry. My bite. I don't. It's not a plus.
I was rounding down your damage anyway, Joe.
Luigi. Sick balls. Yep.
Let's see what we got here. So 14.
14. Okay, you're good, man. You're good. You're not retching. The area is just a little bit obscured with this green, misty cloud. It smells sulfurous and nasty, and and gross, but you make it up to the gibbering mouther.
Excellent.
And give me a wisdom saving throw because you are starting within sight and sound of this creature.
Okay. Let's see. That's 12.
Okay, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Cool. All right, I'm gonna take a swing with the greatsword.
Go for it.
Oh, actually, I get the extra die, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Yep. So your first one hits.
All right. So roll for damage.
So that was 2 rolls, right? So you hit twice.
Yep.
Awesome.
We just did them at once.
Yeah.
All right. So add 6 to those.
20.
Okay.
Yep. Looks like 20. Took care of the mouth there.
What? Tell me. What does that last blow do? What is it like?
It's gonna go through it like Jello and just get it to kind of just split in half and slide off of itself.
All right. There's always room for Jello. So like eyeballs and teeth are like spill out from this thing as the body kind of like collapses into this gooey liquid, and there's just like eyeballs rolling across the floor that managed to escape the oozy part, and teeth spill out near your feet, and the gibbering mouther goes in the boneyard.
Nice.
And
in the box.
yeah, awesome. Then well, it would have been the gibbering mouther's turn, but it isn't. So now it's Leaf's turn.
All right, and then IRL after this, I have to relieve the wife who is shouldering the. So here we go. Engaged with Werewolf Ulf, correct?
Yep.
Here we go.
Nice.
So there, I'll do the 16. That's 24.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, if you hit anything but a Tarrasque.
I need to let the audience know that I'm rolling pretty great. Here we go. Ooh, is that a cocked die? What is that?
That's
yeah, it happens.
It's a
Take
3.
5.
It just
a
go
3.
with the total,
Yeah,
the 12.
Okay, cool. And then plus 3, so 15 points of damage total.
So where does your death arrow pierce Stromboli?
Yeah.
So I'm assuming he's running his mouth because that's just how his character is. So
Yeah.
he ingests an arrow and it just comes right out the back of his mouth.
Yeah. In fact, he staggers back. It kind of pins him to the the wall, and before his weight kind of drags him down, the arrow snaps and he drops down face forward at Ulf's feet.
And if there's anything of like value on him that Luigi would be familiar with, Luigi runs over and just sort of like rips it off his neck or just takes something out of his pocket and comes back to me.
Yeah. Sounds good.
I start
good.
scooping up the doughy floor and I start putting it into his mouth. I start pushing it into his mouth.
And I hate to just do this, but I really appreciated everybody.
Dude, yeah.
This was rad. Mic drop moments. Fuck you, Stromboli. Oh, sorry, that was 2. All right. Take it easy, guys. Thank you.
Thanks so much,
Playing
Nick.
with you, Nick, man. So good playing with you. Take care, brother.
All right.
Yeah.
Bye, Uncle Nick.
Oh man. So anyway, you guys, I think we've overshot the time. I don't know how that affects GaryCon's
They didn't have anything later anyway.
Oh, all right.
We were prime timing at the end, so
cool.
Yeah, so that's
Nice.
Thanks, Dad. Hey,
man.
all right.
I hope you
that
guys
was phenomenal.
Good. I hope you had a good time. It was so nice getting the game with you all.
Man,
And it was great for maybe the 1 or 2 people. I don't know how many people stayed watching this. Thank you so much.
We had over 100 a couple of times.
Please be sure to go and follow Death Saves and on all social media, as well as Galadoria Games and Tabletop Things. And I pretty much only lurk on Instagram at InkdMage. So and of course Vorpal Board has all social media. And look for them in the future, because I think this is going to be the premier way that people play D&D. you don't have to, particularly if you are using terrain and you don't, and you can go as simple as a hand-drawn map, or you can go right up to great terrain like you saw tonight, and they also will have some built-in tools to lay out a virtual dungeon. So it's going to be a lot of exciting things, and it's going to be a great way for people who don't normally get to sit down across from one another to play, and it's especially great. That'll be great, if things like this pandemic continue. I hope not. But I want to thank everybody for agreeing to come on and play, and for being here. And it was just so good playing with you all. So,
it's awesome. Thanks a lot, Dan.
Yeah.
Thanks, Dan. Thanks, guys. That was a blast.
Good.
Everybody
Absolutely,
check out Virtual GaryCon all weekend long. Tons of great content. Lots of awesome DMs and players. So there's lots going on in Fabled 42 and GaryCon's Twitch channel as well. So definitely check it out this weekend.
Yeah, awesome. James, you got us.